100 above. Look at that! That was, anyone who's still asleep on that plane is probably still asleep. Textbook landing. Greenwatch. Big shout out to the Greenwatch crew in the tower, ATC. How long are they on for today, I wonder? Well, it'll be 30 minutes, isn't it? I don't know. I guess there's all different segmented. Let's just do a quick PTC. Yesterday, that was the 8th. Yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, yesterday the first the official return to the United States for British Airways and Virgin Atlantic yesterday, where we got that dual departure going out. Hey folks, how you doing? Hope you're well. How's your week going? You all right? I hope you are well. We are all going to have to knuckle down and do our very best to overcome this situation that we're all in with regards to the energy crisis and cost of living crisis and all that kind of. Who would have thought it, eh? But anyway, half of it for us. Anyway, sorry, I'm not going to get into all of that. I would like to say, however, all you folks, you youngsters who are out there disrupting the traffic, I'm going to keep this very, very short. You're doing it the wrong way. You're doing it the wrong way. The people are taking the mickey out of you. You're not affecting anything. You're on the news. Yes, you're on the news, but it's not doing any good. It's not like all of a sudden things are going to change. The bottom line is that governments around the world need to do it. But if you're doing a selfie on your phone, I've got no future. That phone that you're filming on is half the reason why you haven't got a future. Is because we are now in this digital world, and this world where things are so easy to get hold of from China. It's as simple as that. So it's, we proved it. COVID proved it. COVID actually saved the planet for a very short space of time, a short period of time, with no air traffic, no sea traffic, no vehicles on the road, all that kind of thing. It all just sort of like repaired itself very, very quickly. And we're not able to do that. Obviously, we're not. We need transport and all that sort of thing. So stop being so hypocritical and do it the right way. You're doing it the wrong way. Whoever's running it, whether your name's Krusty or Spider or it's I don't know, whatever. Honestly, get out of your tree and do things properly, and then people will take you more, respect you a little bit more. At the moment, you're not getting any respect. It's as simple as that. Anyway, let's get on with the show. Sorry about that, folks. It does annoy me. I was up late last night, well, all night because of me arms, and I was just thinking, and all these things going on in my head. How disruptive the whole situation is in the UK here at the moment, and we need to all get together, man. Go back to the good old days where we as a nation were at one. But yeah, folks, let's get straight back on with this. It just idiots. Anyway, hey, is this a 767-400 Delta? Is it? Is this? Yeah, looks like it. We'll have to go back to Seattle. We've booked Madrid, folks, by the way. Next Saturday, we're going to be in Madrid for our members. And we're going to check out the new spotting platform that's in Madrid. You might want to... I've got clear skies, clearish skies overhead, GP. So had the Cavoc, sorry, AN12 flying over just now, which was so loud. Where's that going out of? Where was that going out of? Was that going out of Stansted or out of? Up. Triple. Get those big feet down on the ground. Nice. Madrid. Well, to be honest with you, the new spotting platform in Madrid is kind of just down a little bit further than the current one, isn't it? You know, well, not the current one, but the current position where people go to view the planes. I'm guessing that it's easier to access. Something starting up. Listen to this thing, proper old school. Morning, everybody. So where are you? Are you at work or what are you doing? Is that the slinger firing up over there? Iceland Air's 737, old livery, and it's a Max. Bertrand Deloy, good day to you. Nick Gray, K-Boss update. Lufthansa 425 A340-600 service from K-Boss to Munich had to divert back to UK boss twice yesterday after making only 200-ish miles east over the Gulf of Maine, Nick Gray said. Twice, a double dive. So hold on a minute. So he turned back and then decided he was all right and then turned back again, or... Wow, that's crazy. I did actually read yesterday a... planted it. Strong old, it's a bit of southwesterly element built into it, as you can see from the sock. But it's more a westerly than it is a southwesterly. Look at that, directly straight down the middle, which is why they're landing with such finesse. I'm guessing you could say that. Sandy Humby, hoping you might catch my friend's son Chris. Saying that now. Well, anybody wanting us to cover either an arrival or departure, please either send an email via contact@bigjet.tv or just keep the chat right up to the moment. It's okay. Got a crew member on BA from Newcastle way, eh? Coming in a little bit later when the boat comes. Oh, was that him then? Was that Virgin from Orlando there? Okay, there we go. Becky. Okay, so Sandy Humby's friend's son, Chris, is on Thai Airways. TG911 at 11:50 this morning on his way down under via Bangkok. Sandy, you'll need to let us know. Keep an eye on that aircraft and keep us posted as well. Because obviously with the amount of stuff that's going on, I know it seems at the moment there's not a lot going on, but obviously, and it's a departure, so we'll need to obviously keep a check on that. Thank you very much indeed. Mark Willis, Becky, TCC, Diane 78, Andrew Allen, Brian Pounder, Thea Love, good morning to you, James Small, Sandy Humby, Melanie, nice Virgin 350, oscillating from side to side on approach. Yeah. Don't think at the moment we're going to get too much crabbing action. These guys are more or less head on at us at the moment. Wind's directly straight down the pipe. Air Baltic A220. Look at this. How nice is that? Always like that colour scheme. Pratt & Whitney engines. Heavy on them brakes. Oh, that's nice. Andrew Allen has gifted a membership. Thank you, Andrew. Should be able to pick that one up. Wait for his taxi instructions. Alexander Wood, Lee's Aviation, do you catch members' departures? Yes, Lee, we do. When it falls within the criteria of a show. Travelling out on Iberia next week. At the moment it's showing a 320, but wouldn't it be great? Yeah. I think that's just a brake to vacate thrust application there. So he wanted that exit. So there was a United flight that I saw on my news feed on LinkedIn yesterday. Bertrand Deloy. Interesting news feed or news article about Equaluit. It's one of the few diversion airports for international traffic, and there was a United Dreamliner headed to San Francisco either yesterday or the day before, had to land and divert to I'm not sure what for. In the image, it's a beautiful place to land, like desolate. Just a very, very snowy sort of outback, which it's actually positioned under an international flight path, one of the only few possible diversion airports, and they had a surprise visitor, United Airlines, flying from London to San Francisco. Didn't actually mention what the reason was for the diversion. Look, you know, there was a I could see a fire truck nearby, so whether it was just a precautionary diversion, which again, you have to be thankful that these pilots will take every necessary precaution to make sure that you're in safe hands. Didn't mention how long they were there for or anything like that, but never heard of it before. Inuit. Easy. Oh, okay, interesting. A321 Lufthansa P2F, passenger to freighter conversion. That's interesting, isn't it? A Lufthansa freighter. Is that flying? Is that Lufthansa who are operating it? Wow. Oh, Jim saying it was a mechanical issue. Thank you, Jim. The Singapore asleep. Clear skies, don't forget GP. Clear skies. I saw another post yesterday. Retro. Well, I say retro. It was from 1970 something. ANA, their retro scheme or their old scheme back way back when. Crazy looking, beautiful looking machine. A 747. It must have been a tour. Okay, thank you, Roger. Twice a week for that 321 freighter going out. Is it parked up at the freighter terminal now? I'm guessing it is. A couple of new members, Taylor Kensit and Joshuan Armstrong. I think that is Joshuan. Good day to both of you. Hope you're well. Is that the BA crew? Is it Joshuan, or do we just call him Joshua? Strong smell of rubber being distributed throughout my nostrils. Monkey tennis. One of the few times that I looked back at the show the other day and was actually quite surprised at the quality of the audio. Really quite surprised. JetBlue over there from New York. Sarah Joe, good day to you. Diane78, Alexandra Wood, Peter Goldsmith. It's worth turning subtitles on just for its attempt at translating Cherry's Geordie accent. Way, Matthew Bentley, Kevin Beasley. I see a National 747 from Mildenhall to Ramstein passing over Kent coast. Mildenhall to Ramstein. Okay, so that will have gone quite some time ago, unfortunately. Missed that one. Strong smell of kerosene there. Another 767. Quite low, this guy. Nicely done. Oh, yeah. It's going to be another one. Touch of reverses. Nice. Jeff in Mass tuning in from Boston, I think. Lisa Stevens, knee cruise, just hopped out of the workers' lounge to wish everybody a good morning. Good morning to you. Sadsi Air China, China Southern, sorry. Getting rid of their last A380 on Monday, Simon Jeffrey saying. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? We'll never see them again, man. Wow. Now, when you say getting rid of them, are they going to... wow, blimey, how many Air India jets in this morning? That's 3 in the last half an hour. I don't know if any of you guys saw the post that I I guess you say I shared it. I saw you. I shared it yesterday. Airbus putting out a video. I think they're planning on doing that quite often now. See United taking a different route round the back of the bike sheds now because of the fact that this this entrance here, this entry point is closed off. So they'll appear right there in front of us. Quite blustery. Nice. Thrust levers. Some bloke correcting me the other day. We call them thrust levers. I don't know if that's an Airbus thing, or whether it's just a pilot preference in terms of what they call them. I think it might be an Airbus thing with the thrust levers. What was that one the other day? Never looked it up. What was it? What was that one the other day that that guy was? It was Screaming Emu, wasn't it? He was talking about the what was it? Copper GP. Myra Goodall is a new member. Welcome, Myra. Andy Williams, James Small, TCC, Becky, James the drummer. Look at those engines and the wing flex. Yes, indeed. It's the wonderment of flight, in it. Tuned to perfection. Oh yeah. The curvature of that wingtip, man. Thing of beauty. In terms of aircraft design and architecture. Tristan Wirillo, Emirates 380, about 13 minutes out. Thank you, Tristan. Fastest fun day to use Stuart scale models. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Beautiful day for spotting. A bit chilly, yes, it is. A bit chilly. That's a bit of an understatement. It's a good job that I wrapped up warm today, I've got to tell you. Bigfoot. Watch it collapse on the mains. There. We've got aircraft in the holding patterns, have we? Okay. So a busy morning, I'm guessing, is the best way to describe that, wouldn't you? Durham Chap is a new member. Welcome, Durham Chap. And we've got Myra, Peter May. Bruce McDonald. Wow. Stuart scale models now have 4 Concorde kits. Wow. Stuart scale models. I'll be honest with you. There is a site that you can go to for decals, which is where I got the Braniff one from. I think it's a specialist store. But if you've got that many, I would do because Braniff. They did one in the Braniff colours, didn't they? They did one in Pepsi Cola. They did one in Singapore Airlines. So I would look them up because they are available online. They're a few quid, but definitely worth the laying out a little bit more bumps if it's available. But I can't remember the name of the store, but I'm sure someone will mention it. We looked at it during lockdown. TCC, wow, busy Air India. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? I don't know what this guy is actually waiting for because Air Links 320. Little bit touchy. See, Play Airlines took delivery of another 320 Neo. Right, mate? Sorry? Oh, do you? What flight? Sorry. Here it? Oh, 7/8. Yeah. Oh, well, it is it. Yeah. Fantastic, man. Have we caught you before? Have we caught you before? Oh, cool, man. Do you want to say hello to your son, or? All right, go on in.
Hi, Jack. How are you? I'm having a day off for job work tonight, but we're out of school.
There you go. 787 Virgin. Captain or SFO? Captain, of course. Let's give it a stick for the sun. Yeah, he'll always have a special place in everyone's heart at the life cycle fraternity. Thanks, mate. Anytime, let us know on via contact at AVGEEK.tv if you're going out and we can catch you. You flying today? Joburg? Later tonight. Okay, well, have a good flight. We are planning on going to Joburg, so who knows? It will be with you. Thank you, sir. Take care. Oh, that's nice. Virgin Atlantic 787 captain. Flying to Joburg. And this is a 787 Bandit livery. And a big shout out to his son Jack as well, who's a big fan. Trash pad. Next generation livery, I'm guessing they would want to call it. I do like it. It's a bit old now, isn't it? It's been out a good few years. Interesting. This guy must be just, he's just waiting for a gate, I'm guessing. The last Air India jet parked up down there, which I've got to be honest with you, I don't think I've seen Air India parking at those gates before. I thought they were probably T4. I thought they were T4. Tony Mikolev is a returning member. Welcome back, Tony. Good to see you here. I hope everybody's well. Hayden Appleyard tuning in from Australia. G'day. Wow, it's got to be quite late in the day there, isn't it now? In Oz. Well, obviously depending upon which part of the country you're from, but even so. Oh, this is China. This is China Southern. Talking about their brake to vacate, it's basically a preset number that they will input into the flight management computer, the FMC, and the aircraft will auto brake all the time. Obviously, sometimes it's manual braking, but still waiting. Blix, beautiful 350. Thai fly the A330, John Grinamask, and I think they do out in Thailand. I'm surprised that China Southern aren't using their 380s for high density routes. I mean, interestingly enough, ANA, when they used the 747, the original, they ordered their first 747s were used for 500 passengers, folks. 500 passengers on their original high density route. So that's inside Japan. But that's crazy, isn't it? So what's that, cheaper? Yeah, no, I know. But when you say, what I was going to ask, what I tried to figure out is like, when you said they just parked them for now, or because I mean, how many were they? They must have had quite a few. Are they selling them? I mean, yeah, who wants to buy them? Forgive me for saying that, because it sounds it's almost blasphemous, isn't it? Who wants to buy a 380? But really, in this day and age. Kathy Williams, EK1, doing a loop the loop at the moment. Okay, folks, let's go to flight radar and check where that 380 is. Oh no, she's okay. I must have. Wow, she's had a very interesting approach, hasn't she? In from Dubai. 7 hours and 11 minutes ago. Let's see if we can pick her up on the glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slow. What's that, GP? Dylan Chap. Oh, Durham. Oh, Durham chap. You know, I gave him a shout out. Yeah. So this is possibly the reason why. Now, are we in that sort of like, you know, personnel, shortage of personnel thing again, Jilly? Look, United 787 sitting there. Air India 787 sitting there. Are we talking about a possible shortage of staff once again? Really? Oh no, man. Flew? Get the jabbity jab. Here we go then. EK1 on approach, just passing through 1,000 feet. 1,000. Yeah. It's a big old lump in it. Julie Gale. Hello, Julie. A very warm welcome, Big Jet TV. New member. What's that behind it? Massive recruitment drive for pilots at the moment with Emirates. So any pilots who've give these guys a shout. I think they've got some big do going on in Dubai at the moment for their recruitment drive. High demand. John Good. Chris Patches. What's the difference between General Electric Gen X and Rolls-Royce Trent 1000? Very little, to be honest with you, Chris. Good question. That is a great question because visually there is very little. In fact, it's almost impossible to identify the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 and the Gen X engine. It is literally down to the airlines or the operator's preference. All of British Airways, for example, running the Trent 1000, Virgin Atlantic as well with their 787s, which didn't help them, to be honest. Super stretch. Yeah, it didn't help them, Rolls-Royce, with the technical issues that they had with the, I think it was the turbine blades that were, what was it? High pressure compressor blades that were cracking, or they found hairline cracks, and as a result, and to be safer than sorry, they had to recall almost well, all of the Trent 1000 fleets. And in fact, funny enough, well, not funny enough, but interestingly enough, COVID actually saved Rolls-Royce a significant amount of money, because in order to replace those aircraft that were offline, having their engines worked on, those aircraft were obviously needed by the airlines, and so Rolls-Royce having to in some cases, replace those aircraft with leased aircraft. There we go. She's there. Christian Tocco, impressive. Gotta love the mighty A380. Yeah, really, at the end of the day, regardless of how you feel about the A380, you cannot fail to be impressed by its sheer size and operational capability. Greville is a new member, Greville Crowder. Good day to you, Greville. A very warm welcome. Lovely to see everybody giving you a warm welcome as well. If you are a new member, either today or previously, please don't feel in any way pressured into not talking. Please don't feel pressured at all. It's a great community. Come in, say hello. If you're somebody who's knowledgeable about the aviation industry or about aircraft engineering, the technical side of things, then please don't hesitate to come in and help me also, of course, and also answer any questions that our audience might have. Peter Crane, no matter how often we see it, an A380 on approach is a mightily impressive sight, isn't it just, yeah? Especially when you see the ailerons working away at the end of the wing. They've got split aileron assembly on the A380. And I remember Royal Jordanian 787 pilot telling me that they call it the dance of the ailerons, and it literally is like a piano. So here we go, start up. Greville Crowder, thank you. Great to see you here. Just in time to see my favourite king of the skies. There's a few people giving it that stamp, aren't there? But I don't know as I will. It'll always be the A380. I don't know about king of the skies. In some ways it deserves it because it is nothing. There's nothing more impressive in terms of the. Commercial sector. Martin Saxton, Captain Bob. Wow, Emirates just ordered 5 more Boeing 777 freighter cargo aircraft. I'm guessing that will be the 777 8F. Is that right? Or have they ordered? There is a conversion being done by Boeing, I think, of a 300 variant 777. 8607. That's interesting. What do you mean that? Can you see it, Julie? Is it on your radar? Wow, very gracious. Quite a high flare, but go with it. Where is that? Is that to my right? Is that down to my right? You see he's doing the full and free movement check there. Speed brakes, ground spoilers, elevators now. Then he'll go rudder check. There's the rudder check.
flaps being extended, I'm guessing. Oh, it's coming out of the cargo centre. Okay, well, we'll see it. We'll see it opposite us. First look. This Etihad. So obviously when they've got a strong headwind like that, the ground spoilers, which are the flight surfaces that you see on top of the wing there, they're far more effective, obviously, when you've got a strong headwind, so they can reduce the amount of braking power and also engine reverses. Peter Henry, my son worked for BA during the virus. They were getting rid of all personnel. They're now crying out for them. He now works for KLM. Wow. What is that? Works for KLM at Heathrow. Is that Andy? Or sorry, Peter. Andy Williams, thank you. Sent some info about Madrid's spotting area. We're also going to go and check some other spots out as well. That United 787, I think, that's holding to my left. Becky, yes, well, I'm right with you, Becky. I've already let my coffee go cold, but I have got a flask of nice hot coffee. So, I think that Turkish 330 was in. I think that United 787 is possibly going to that gate position. EGPX. Fair Rolls-Royce, I think. To Rolls-Royce, I think their extended stay at Nick had as much to do with Norwegian's massive downsizing. Yeah, it was interesting, wasn't it? That wasn't Norwegian's demise. Wasn't Norwegian's demise already on the cards pre-COVID? I seem to recall. Absolutely nothing on approach. Navy Man 76, good day to you. Daniel Pearson, A380 with 747 engine noise would be heavy. B211s. Yeah, that A&A 747 that I saw, the retro 747. When I say retro 747, it was a 747 from that era. So the scheme was already on the aircraft. It wasn't like they made a special livery. But what was interesting, I think it was a 200 variant, but it had the early Rolls-Royce RB211s on it, with the big long extended exhaust cone on it. Is that the freighter there, right behind him there? I think that's him there, isn't it? Isn't that Lufty Cargo? Has it got Lufthansa Cargo written on it? Oh yes, that's it. Yeah, wow, look at that. Now, does that allow them, therefore, to free up space It does make it. You do wonder about these things, like what cargo is coming either from Germany or it may be stuff that's been split. Oh, that's a beautiful Cathay Pacific 777 One World livery going out there. It could be car parts or such a. I mean, I say a small. What's the all-up weight carrying capability of the A321 freighter? 40 tons, maybe. Oh, I've got another 380. You don't have to wait for long here, I tell you, before something else big comes in. Now that could go left or right, one of the two. He's going left by the looks of it, yeah. Oh, I don't know though. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. He's trying to fool us. Bleeding lamppost. Bleeding lamppost. Oh me, oh my. 380 on approach. Sorry folks, gonna have to leave that Cathay. This looks like Qatar. See that big rudder movement there, folks. Look at the vertical stabilizer. As easy as flying an A318, believe it or not. Nice. Well, I'm standing by the lamppost on the corner of the street. Craggers Reed. Welcome back. Tony Haynes, nothing is cheap in Norway. I have heard actually it's quite an expensive place to live in. Yeah, would I be right in? Wow, blimey. Not very happy, these people on this plane, I've got to be honest with you. You know, it is a shame, isn't it? You fly all the way across the Atlantic for 7, 8, 9 hours or however long, and then you're met with a 40-minute wait at the airport the other end for your gate to open up. Just had a Virgin Atlantic 787 captain come say hello earlier, flying out to Cape Town later on tonight. Have a good flight, sir. Staying here at the Renaissance, I think. Or he's just he's staying somewhere else and saw me here. West. Wow, yeah, not a very happy bunch of customers on that aeroplane, that's for sure. Oh, what was that over the top there, GSP? Hold on a minute. Let me just see if I can find it. Hold on a minute. Oh, it's going to be a difficult one. No. Yeah, no. It's heading east. Heading east. Not trailing, unfortunately. Oh, it's a United Kingdom. Christopher Randall, welcome back, Christopher. Great to see you. Thanks everybody for your support. It is amazing. You are amazing people. Oh dear. 17th Mustang. Cathay 777. Rohit Parkow. James Watson. Is the wind supposed to pick up? Well, James, I was under the impression that it would be. Last night it was forecast to be quite blustery, but I think it's going to stay pretty steady. Stay pretty steady. EGPX getting there early is not necessarily a good thing. You're absolutely right. We arrived in Boston 45 minutes early. We were very fortunate that the gate freed up as quickly as it did, because we were told, the flight crew told us that there could be a bit of a delay before we went to gate, but fortunately for us, we went straight in there. And then the customs hall was empty. Unbelievable, Jeff. Okay. Yeah, the lovely fella that we met on the plane. He was on the aircraft going out, and also the aircraft coming back, VS11 and VS12. He's deaf, but hey, it just goes to show you can conquer anything if you have a. I wouldn't even like to call it a disability. You know, he's got his vlog channel. What is it, Gilly? SK Sierra Kilo Aviation. SK Aviation, and his latest vlog on there. Hello, he's a bit long, this guy, floating it. Using the wonders of technology to communicate with his iPhone to talk to us. But I tell you what, is that the freighter going up? I think it is, isn't it? Wow. I think he's empty. Oh, finally. Finally. Oh, just had a message from Gareth, Julie. Hearing numbers about a delay with GV Tom. If it is, mate. You know. But then again, we could always move Madrid, couldn't we? We could move Madrid. In fact, to be honest with you, it'd probably work better for me. That's the gate that he was waiting for. This one here, that 7-8 that's pushing there. Sandy Humby, again, friend's son Chris on TG911, due out at 11:50. Just come on radar. Sandy, keep us posted as well. We obviously rely on you guys to. Now this is either KLM on approach or Bluebird, one of the two. Looks suspiciously like it is Bluebird. Right, okay, there we go. Need to see more activity from the UK aviation sector regarding sustainable aviation fuel. British Airways made a big commitment, I think it was at the end of last year, bought God knows how many millions of tons of SAF. So I think there is about 5% mixture with British Airways at the moment, which really in the grand scheme of things doesn't make a massive change. I mean, yeah, okay, when you consider the amount of flights there are daily with the operator, it does kind of add up. Set. It's definitely quite blustery here. TCC. The carrier. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, he's going to let me know. He's going to let us know as soon as hearing rumbles about a delay to GV Tom. Okay, so we'll have to wait and see what how that transpires. Strong whiffs of kerosene from time to time. from aircraft that are starting. That beautiful United 777. Now he's pushing back in that direction. That's quite interesting. I don't know if he's going out. Is he on radar? Let's just check my flight radar. Yep, heading out to Washington. IND. Beautiful thing. See that? Might fire him up, pointing towards us, in which case she's got GEs. Should get a nice doing the full oh, they rollers. "23 years old, that's a 777 right there, man." Yeah, it's going full pushback. Nigel. What's Nigel giving us? Nigel Clinic. No new 777 Classic models. The new ones will be the 7, the -7 and -9. There was a proposed 10X, but unlikely to proceed with the end of A380 production. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Nigel. That is great information. So yeah, all new 777s will. I'm guessing there will be some kind of a backlog of the 777-200 freighter. I'd imagine. When did they stop production of the? Is the 777? Is the 777 8 and 9 assembly or manufacturing facility? Is that an upscaled? Has the current -2 and 300 facility just been upscaled? I'm guessing because of all the racking and the racks, you know, that they use. All the cradles and stuff like that. It's only ever so slightly a small. It's not much wider in its girth, is it? The 777-8 compared to the 200. Or is it? Let me know. Let me know. Nick Gray, BA380 on the roll, thank you. Way behind on the comments, my apologies, folks. Michael K, any chance that Jerry will be around 3:20 after this afternoon to catch my friend's wife arriving on BA268? 3:20. Well, we're finishing. The plan is to finish at the switchover, and we normally do hang around for about another 30 minutes after that. So yes, I would imagine, Michael, you're going to need to make sure that you keep us posted on that one, please. Andy P, Cafe 777, Nabila D, Chris Merson, Still a lovely plane, watching with all the tech that now goes with it. Used to work for BOAC, and the courier job was the best way to sit out on what were the kilo stands. No buildings at all. Heaven, Chris Merson. Wow, great memories there, that's for sure. Yeah, for sure. Ah, those good old days, literally the good old days. Bit of a smoky start up there for that triple. Anthony C. Nigel Gale. BA position from Gatwick after L outside. I missed that. BA, it's obviously a single R jet, I'd imagine. Stephen Billings, BA9750 A320 London Gatwick next in. Was that it? Have I just missed it? Damien Lee Booth. Hi Jerry, any news with NASA? Yes, and I have repeated myself a number of times on this one. Just let that start up. The reason why NASA is not going to happen, folks, is because the window, the launch window for rocket launches, and this is why we're also not doing the Virgin Galactic launch either. Is it Galactic? No, not Virgin Galactic. Virgin Orbit. My apologies. The satellite launch. Well, the satellite drop, I would say, from the wing of a 747. Cosmic Girl. Yeah, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why that's not happening, folks. It's just purely down to the window. The Cosmic Girl launch for their satellite has also got a 2-week window. So literally, we would have to go down there and spend 2 weeks down in Newquay to try and catch it. But even then, it's not. There's no guarantee. A lot of the rocket launches and stuff like that it technically depends very much on weather. As and when we fly down to Australia, I'm definitely going to do the stopover in Singapore. Got to do that. Got to do that. I cannot. Not with my bad back. I can't think of sitting on a flight for that amount of time. What's it? 17 hours. QF10 heading out to Perth. There we go, Scott Shallcross, and that is direct to Perth, which is just crazy. I'm imagining that the cabin inside the inside that Dreamliner is possibly all bigger seats, is it? Like, you know, like the Virgin. Whole construction project has been going. It is pre-COVID, isn't it? It is pre-COVID. 3 years, 4 years now. It's 3 years. I mean, obviously I don't know whether they continued it on during the COVID crisis. I'd imagine they would have done, but possibly a delay in delivery of the walkways and stuff like that, but that is a very, very long project. When I spoke to the Virgin pilots on VS12 when we came back, briefly had a chat with them on the way back in the bus when we were being transported from the remote stand to the terminal, and I actually took a video of it. I've still got it of the Trent 7000. Hello, what's going on here? What's he doing? Oh man, that's a bird striking it. That was a big bird. That was, man. That was a big bird. That's that's probably one of the kites, I'd imagine, or one of the fair play to that fella getting out there quickly and removing it. So it's obviously been struck. It wouldn't have gone through the engine. That's been struck. Because that wouldn't be in one piece, unfortunately. Wouldn't have known anything about it. That's the good thing. No, it's definitely a bird of prey. WestJet. Hearing that these guys have had some serious issues out in Calgary. Skilling, good afternoon. Graham Laidlaw. Back in the day, I used to work for BAA, British Airports Authority, driving airside vehicles, so carte blanche to anywhere within reason. Yeah, man. Egypt Edge, the positioning flight behind it, or is it already not the LL? LL? Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay, okay. I wonder if that would have been a maintenance position. These stores down there. Is that BEA just coming out of the maintenance sheds? Yeah, there she is there. No! Oh, that's brilliant, man. Oh, have you got a video of that then? Have you got a video of that? TCC loving that WestJet. BBLLB, just opened my blinds at my hotel in BNA. Boeing 78, British Airways 787 right there. I did not know this was a scheduled destination. Good for BA, especially with these shorter runways. Wow. Yeah, shame that, but shame. It is a surprise why more birds do not sit on aircraft and, you know, all that kind of thing. On WhatsApp TV. Oh, that is fantastic. That bird was, oh my goodness me, he's going for a proper ride, isn't he? It's spooling up, it's going out. Ah! Oh, that is brilliant, man. We should retweet that, Jelly. We should definitely retweet that. Folks, just watching a very funny video of a pigeon on an aircraft wing. Taking a ride, literally taking a ride. And then losing grip. He lost grip, didn't he? Bless him. So we're in that sort of like period now with regards to old aircraft being you know, old aircraft like the older engined variants that are now like the old 737s, the A330s, all the CEOs, you know, the 777s even. Some of the older 777-200s and even 300s that are going to be sort of like you can almost write him going, hey! I love the fact that he just doesn't try to fly at all. He just lets it go, you know. It's almost like he does it all the time, you know what I mean? Anyway, whatever. Very funny indeed. Easy, easy, easy. There you go. There you go. So like I said, folks, oh yeah, if you follow us on Twitter, you will get a notification now, possibly. Or I don't know whether your notifications are on, but check out that very funny video of the pigeon on a wing. He's got some attitude, I've got to say, or she. Absolutely brilliant. This is totally fine. It's almost like he bows down and prepares himself for the power up. You see what, as he sort of like squats a little bit. You see that? Sandy Humby said it looks like Thai might be coming back to gate. So there is the Thai jet. What are they operating today? Triple or the Dreamliner? Oh, it's brand new, is it? Oh, wow. Big Jet TV on Twitter, folks. Big Jet TV on Twitter, quite simple. Diane78 says it's very funny. John Grinham loves the Egypt Air 787. Karina Rover. James the drummer. John Grinham, Diane78. Very popular on Twitter. Okay, so here is Nick Gray, TAP 321 from Lisbon is 4 minutes out, number 4 to land. Thank you, Nick. Lots of folks obviously tracking aircraft and using the Flight Radar app, Flight Radar 24 to be exact. Depending on what level you're at on Flight Radar 24, check it out, folks, because it does give you all the information on where that aircraft's come from, how long it's been in the air. It looks like that Thai 777's doing a bit of a loop. Is he maybe ahead of schedule? Here's your TAP Neo. Such incredible braking power these new jets have got, man. I mean, when I say the new jets, even the CEOs have got much the same braking systems on the Airbus single aisle jets. What's going on here? What is going on with that 777? Dr. Smith, after watching so many streams, so much looking forward today to the first of 11 flights in 29 days on our trip to Australia, Fiji, Singapore and Dubai. Thank you, Jerry and Jilly, for all new dues. Dr. Smith, wow. So when's your first flight then, Dr. Smith? Dr. Smith. Love the way it squats, man. No, it won't be a rogue departure, mate. That is definitely. There's some. They're checking something, I think, there. Beautiful aeroplane, man. Wow. He's doing a proper loop, isn't he? That's a goal winner. Look at that head on, man. Oh me, oh my. Of beer, did you say? Oh, a deer! Oh my god! Right. Which airport? Which airfield? airport these days that has any particular break in the fence line where, because Gray, no, unfortunately not a road departure. Lovely shiny new aeroplane. I wonder if it's a passenger issue. Is it? Wow, it's number 6 worldwide on flight radar, folks. You might want to check that out. She's not even off the ground yet. Nassau. Where is it, Nassau? It's where the pirates first landed, isn't it? Nassau. Bermuda, is it? Bahamas? Bermuda? Oh, I wanna teach you. Oh, I wanna see you. Becky, thank you very much indeed. Dr. Smith, EK38, tonight from Birmingham at 8:50. That's his first. Oh, hello. Now she's going to a remote stand. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on here. Unless he's going to do a 180 swing round. It wouldn't do though, would it? Paul Wiltshire. Wow, Paul Wiltshire, Chile. This is my 1000th show that I've watched of yours. Hey! That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty great stat there. Awesome pigeon video, Akash saying. Yeah, you want a bit of humour, folks. Share that around your mates. She's definitely parking on a remote stand. We'll keep an eye on her, folks. Wow, really? One World 777-2. Nice. Rolls-Royce powered. Before what? To be honest with you, in terms of tyre replacement or changes, it's just a visual inspection of a tyre on an aircraft. Sometimes you might go underneath an aircraft and look at the tyres, and a couple of them might be, well, I wouldn't like to say the word bald, but you know, very much reduced tread compared to the other ones. So this is interesting. And they're all remolds as well, or retreaded tyres. Dunlop, I think, were the first to Dunlop Aviation tyres. Or was it Goodyear? I can't remember. So that's an interesting old situation going on there with that 777. Is that somebody underneath it there? Oh, he's putting the chocks in, man. I'm wondering if it's a brand new aeroplane. You wouldn't have thought that there would be any technical issue with an aeroplane that's less than a year old. Nick Gray, indeed, brand new Thai 777-300. Russie T, possible takeoff checklist issue. Didn't even get to the roll-on point, did they? Didn't even get to the point. Did they actually? They haven't rejected the. It wasn't an RTO, was it? Just got up to the. Just see what. Keep an eye and see what's occurring over there. Is that set steps being ushered in? No? Is the engine still running? No, they're not. The engines have been shut down. Ah, there we go. So Sandy's, so they'll have to fire that APU up again. That is at this moment in time, that is a dead aeroplane by the looks of it. Oh, sad. American triple again. Watch the oleo or the stanchion collapse. Not collapse, but sink onto the mains. Look, watch the weight of the aircraft. Now. Yeah! Okay, steps going in, steps going up, GP. Okay, now we're going to see what's going on. Now, no emergency vehicles at this stage, I don't think. Not seeing anything. Proper nosy, innit? Ooh, what's going on down at number 64? Interesting. Passengers being told that the aircraft needs more checks. Okay, is that a weight issue perhaps? Weight and balance issue possibly. Oh, hello. This looks like do they need to perhaps double check the it could be freight related, it could be cargo related in terms of the now, as far as I'm aware, there are sensors on the aircraft which give an indication as to the weights and balance of the aircraft, the center of gravity, which is critical for these aeroplanes. Obviously, when they're taking off, you know, for both landing and arriving. Beautiful Iberia 330s.
How far out?
How far out? Is it? Oh man, there she is, man. There she is. Wow, that's going to be a tricky one to grab, mate. I'm telling you. Wow. I've got a glare from the sun. I'm getting glare from the sun. I can't. Yeah, but yeah, that is it. Yeah, she's under the cloud. It's just I've got really bad glare to my right. The sun's just glaring at me, and I've got. Oh, that's her there, isn't it? That's her there. There she is. Oh, blooming heck! I've got something on the lens, which on the screen, which is conflicting with it. Oh, for God's sake! Oh, I wish I'd have known that like 5 minutes earlier, man. You know, because then I could get it. Yeah, I know. There's the 340 behind it, yeah. Oh man, the sun is so glaring. I can't. It's because she's not trailing. It's almost. I can hardly see it with me bleeding mincers, but. I need like some kind of a oh, there's nothing worse, is there? There's nothing worse, mate. Jimmy G61, yes, there are passengers on board Jimmy G. It's a scheduled service. George Corner, didn't Thai have an issue last week with their trip? Totally unrelated, I'm sure. No idea. Nick Gray, Saudi 787-9, approximately 7 minutes out. Thank you, Nick. Matthew Bentley, yeah. Well, you're gonna be, aren't you? You're gonna be. I mean, let's face it, you know, no matter how much you love flying, and trust me, I love flying, but when you're sat on an aircraft and there's absolutely bugger all happening. Is that a tug being manoeuvred into position down there? They'll obviously need a tug to push her back. Nick Gray, never a good sign when your aircraft gets a number 4 on flight radar with me and it's only taxiing. Yes, indeed. Sarah, I'll never forget when the captain told us to get off the plane because the air conditioning was not working. It was about 80 degrees in Boston. We waited 45 minutes until reboarding. Wow. Well, you'd rather be off the plane than on it, that's for sure, in heat like that. Oh, it's just typical. The sun's in now. Stephen Billings just went off flight radar, no longer showing, so transponder has been disconnected on that jet. Now what is interesting is that APU is not running, is it? That APU is not running, is it? I don't think it is. So that aircraft is, they'll have to, I mean, obviously they'll maybe use a generator off the ground power unit. Or fire up the APU and once they, that's an interesting situation, I've got to say. I'm thinking that it's, they need more checks. It's whether those, quite a few people who've walked on there, isn't there? Flight engineers maybe, or ground engineers, or technicians, or maybe just the dispatcher, because when the dispatcher comes on board the aircraft, he or she has to have the paperwork, the documentation needs to be signed off by the crew to double check, cross-reference everything in terms of fuel load, passenger load, overall weight of the aircraft, and positioning, of course. Positioning of cargo. Maybe one of the sensors has gone off with the cargo, but if that were the case, then you would see the freight handlers. You would see the freight handlers getting involved. And at the moment, I'm not seeing any freight handling equipment that's being moved into place, so I don't think it's a weights and balance issue. Perhaps fuel. That's something, surely fuel load would be something that would be dealt with way before it even you know, is pushed back. Most interesting. I'm just speculating, like a bit of speculation. Saudi is 789. Yeah, if you're following me on LinkedIn, you will also see a video. I did mention it earlier on this morning about the video that Airbus have, their latest video that they put in about certification for an aircraft in terms of its, you know, it's not so much the engines, it's more a case of the, well, when a new aircraft is delivered, they will have to do RTO checks to check all the different parameters, the engines, the brakes, the wings, the braking systems, you know, the wing, the flight surfaces, and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of certifying an aeroplane, one of the things that, one of the checks that is done is to double check that it has the right performance to handle an engine failure on takeoff, because there is obviously a significant deviation from the center line when one of the engines fails. It's because obviously it's going to push it, isn't it? It's going to push it. If the left-hand engine if the right-hand engine fails, the left-hand engine's going to push it. And of course the pilot has to counteract that. There's countermeasures using both the tiller up to around about 80 knots, and then beyond 80 knots using his feet, or her feet. And that's done throughout the testing and trials phase of a brand new aeroplane, and that's why they show the A380, the A350, the 321 XLR as well, which is currently going through those tests, and of course the A380 and A346 as well. Single engine shutdown. It is a case of the engineer who's on board the aircraft, the test engineer, whoever's non-flying pilot will pull the switch and literally shut the engine down, which creates a compressor stall, which immediately renders the engine not useless, but they will have to replace that engine. So they use old engines and not brand new ones when they're doing those kinds of tests. And of course, it's not just when they're a new variant of aircraft. It's obviously when they're testing new equipment, maybe new fly-by-wire software and all that kind of stuff. So you can go follow me on LinkedIn, Jerry Dyer, simple as that, and then you can see my LinkedIn posts and my So anyone who missed it, watch this. Now you see the undercarriage, once it touches down, it will, the oleo, which is the suspension part of the aircraft. Watch the strut as it collapses. There you go. Wow! Sit on those mains, man. It's a very small travel on these aircraft because obviously, you know, it's much like any suspension. It's very specific in its characteristics. You can hear that hum. Can you hear that hum from those Trents? Nice. So obviously still technicians on board the flight deck with the crew checking. No. Oh, you're not going to be a very happy bunny, are you? Rusty T also noticed they're talking about service entry of the XLR 2023 now. Tony McCall, that plane isn't exactly new, it's 6 months old. Well, yeah, I mean, if we're clutching at straws there, it is still pretty young, isn't it? 6 months old plane compared to a 23-year-old aeroplane. Brand spanking old. Sky. Looking, still waiting. Stuart Hayward, someone very kindly gifted me a membership during the last show, which I'm absolutely delighted with. Thank you. Really enjoyed watching back your New York show when you captured our landing. Stuart Hayward, fantastic. Obviously I may have been made aware of that, but obviously some time ago, and so as a result of that, I'm sorry if I don't remember it. Rohit Park now. Sad. Packs have been told they will update them if there is a problem, but for now, they just wait. All these people walking around in shirts. Are they mad? I mean, obviously, you know, believe it or not, standing 8 feet up on top of the van, I just don't, you know, it just does amaze me. I mean, these people, they're going to get flu, aren't they? Going to get a cold if you're walking around in a shirt like that, and then they're off, and then that's productivity is down the pan, isn't it? For wear a jacket, for crying out loud. Be sensible. Wow, look how quickly that guy stopped that. Oh, hello. He's firing off the... Oh, it's this guy over here. Sorry about that. Bird scarers, obviously. Control alarm. The shock absorbers also have micro switches that give a signal when compressed that the aircraft is on the ground. It's called WOW by Boeing. Weight on wheels. Yes. Thank you, Kushro. Abby Garvey, good afternoon to you. What was it? Weight on wheels, yeah. There's all sensors all over the place on aircraft, and that's why I'm wondering whether or not the COG sensors may be on that aircraft. I don't think it is anything to do with centre of gravity, because obviously, you know, we're not seeing anything being offloaded and moved or anything like that. It's it seems that everything's fine in terms of the load of the aircraft and the passenger. Obviously, as they were going to the runway, something's come up on the screen, hasn't it? Size of that A380 in size comparison with that little 320. It's a 321 as well, isn't it? Look at it. Did you play? Tristan Warillo, BA350 from Mumbai, heading up the Thames. Chipping bird. Yeah, shorts I can understand. I can understand people wearing shorts. You know, but flimsy shirts. You could see he was cold. He was wandering around with his hands in his pockets and all that. You could see he was all hunkered up. Nice. Airplanes have had 2022 World Cup emblem or whatever it might be on the side of their aircraft in a rush, I think. I'm noticing it more and more. Looks like she might have had a wash as well. Declan Dolan, what are the circles around the first window by the wing exit on that aircraft? Maybe a couple of sensors there, possibly. Yeah, she's looking clean. Douglas Butcher. Very funny, Douglas. GPX, FedEx ordered a load of them, but it never got beyond the development phase, and the model was dropped in 2012. 13. What was that? Patrick Wouters, good day to you. So Tristan. It's Tristan. Sam Knowles-Burn, Will W. Will W, not sure. I was actually just thinking about that. There's a good chance that we would have seen the strike on that that very unfortunate bird of prey without knowing it. Colin McCann on the Dreamliner non-stop London Heathrow to Perth flight. Do they still adjust seat availability to allow more fuel load, or was that just the initial flights? Colin, I have no idea, my friend. But good point. Yeah, she's definitely had a wash, isn't she? Fresh out of the shower. Good afternoon. Bertrand Deloy, nice shots with beautiful lightning. Okay. Sandy Humby, yeah, maybe by the time they've sorted it, they'll have will have had the switch over. Russ CT, thank you. Tristan, must admit, I am one of those fools who wear shorts year round. No, I don't think you're a fool, Tristan. Wear a jacket, warm upper body clothing, though. Yes, of course. Yeah, I mean, you can't get a cold from having your legs exposed, can you? You can get a cold or a chest cold or whatever from exposure of your upper body, or continual exposure, should I say, in cold conditions. You can. You can. Basically you can end up feeling like a sack of, you know, no, it's not good. No, it's not. No, absolutely. Like I did in Memphis, mate. we all had to go down to Walmart. Do you remember that? No, it was just the constant cold air that was blowing at me, just constantly. Get a bit of fluff off of that. Yeah. Right, I think I'm going to break out the coffee. We've got 1:06. Yeah, still got an hour and 54 minutes before the switch over, so I'm pretty sure that the Thai jet will probably go before, because another hour, mate. Say it, man, Dad. Yeah, we should have time-stamped that recovery vehicle. Got to be the aircraft before it that struck the bird. Yeah, no, I saw. Did we catch it? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Maybe I didn't. I covered the touchdown, but I pulled away too quick or something. Just goes to show it's a constant hive of activity on an international airport, airfield, or on any airfield for that matter. Poor bird. Unlike the pigeon, of course. Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. I think he possibly thought, if I stay on this, I can get to where I want to get to without having to flap my wings. Well, you would have thought, wouldn't you know? But then it was like, hey! Long way till the switch over, folks. Okay, so we do have a new estimated ETD for the Thai flight of 13:30. A BA777 might be going to do a few more circles or waiting for the switchover. High fly spotter, that won't be the case, just because of the fact that obviously, you know, we've got over an hour. Well, actually, 1 hour and 50 minutes to be precise before the runway switch. Just a burger, I don't need a coffee, I've got coffee. Did you say, see the Dylan McTurk's on a 787? I've lost count of how many aircraft he's flown this year. 737. Just a stock of 737. Oh, okay. 3 airlines, really? Blimey. Gets around a bit, doesn't he? Going from the 737 Dylan to the 787. That's the must be. I'm guessing it's a whole different aeroplane to fly, isn't it? I mean, apart from the fact that it is a Boeing. I'm sure that the cockpit parameters and so on and so forth. No, this bloke's a little bit. Thank you, Stephen. Bird recovery at 12:17. Derated. 2 out after the 350, so 3 out, or so we've got, and what's the deal on it? It's from Newcastle, is it, or Scotland, or it's from Newcastle? Okay, so Grant is crew on this aircraft, cabin or flight? Okay. So Grant is crew on the BA flight after this 350, folks. I think this is the one that somebody said there was a BA 350 flying up the Thames the other minute, a few minutes ago. Alan Walker, welcome to Premium. Oh my goodness me, Alan Walker's saying that apparently flight info showing Thai Airways, Sandy Humby's fault, isn't it? It's commentator's curse, isn't it? They're all going to come marching over here in a minute with big hoardings and like, what do we want? Cheerio! Out! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? There's no buses there yet. I thought they'd oh. Beautifully executed, sir or madam. Nice. Our oh, scary copter, scary copter. I won't be up there in these winds, I'm telling you now. There he is. Who's it? Grant. Welcome back to Heathrow, Grant, or welcome to Heathrow. Bosh. Quite boshy there. Oh dear, oh dear. Some very disgruntled people on that aeroplane. Will W, smooth as silk used to be Ty's motto. Kerry Davis, Paul Skilling, Stephen Billings. 14 knots, 240 degrees is the winds right now. Yeah, literally straight down the pipe. You can see from the SOC. Of course, this is runway 270, so slightly off with 240, so 30 degrees out on that. So I think it's switching. It does not switching, but I think it's. No.
Scary copter. Oh well, never mind, eh?
So, is there there is a refueling truck there, so they're refueling that aircraft. Now that is interesting. So it may well have been a fueling issue in terms of weight of the aircraft. Did they put too little fuel in it? I don't know. Could that possibly be the case? That other jacket with me, because I need it on. Thank you, Russ, CT, Ian, Austin, good day to you, Philip Lowry. Ty showing a departure for 13:30 according to Heathrow departures. That ain't gonna happen. For sure. And also don't forget that the aircraft has now missed its slot, so potentially they will be rebooking the slot for the aircraft's departure and also the arrival in Bangkok, I'd imagine. Is it going to Bangkok? Is this a... Oh. Getting off that type plane. What do you want me to do? I don't know. No, you'll be perfectly safe. You'll be perfectly safe. I don't think the APU or I think the engines were shut down pretty quick, actually, Sandy. Obviously, they always carry, you know, ample fuel to keep the aircraft in the instance of a diversion or a technical issue at the airport where they have to hold the aircraft for a long time, go arounds, all that kind of thing. They obviously put a few tons of fuel extra. Just quite, you know, think that it would have burnt that much fuel. It only went from there to around and to there, so it wouldn't have burnt that much fuel, maybe half a ton or something like that, but certainly not enough to warrant, you know, needing to, and not only that, but looks like there's quite a lot of fuel going on it, to be honest with you. Sotti UK, can they actually defuel through the same connection as refuel? Would have thought there was a drain port somewhere else. Well, obviously they can dump fuel, but yeah, good point. Whether they're able to, well, would you want to repatriate fuel? I I agree that there will be somewhere a system, a way of being able to remove fuel from the aircraft, but why they would be defueling that aircraft, I do, because if that was the case, by now those passengers would have disembarked, I'm pretty sure. Big shout out to Chris Pole, by the way. Chris O, sorry I missed you again. Flew in this morning on the A339. No, I don't think it was an A339. No. Watch yourself, mate. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. One of your mates got walloped. Get out of the way, man. .220. Very distinctive reverser noise, that Pratt & Whitney engine, almost more whistly than anything else. Copy GP. So at this point in time, there are no buses. There are no buses up by the aircraft. So that would mean at this point in time, I'd imagine those passengers are probably being kept, I wouldn't say entertained. It'd be helpful if there was maybe somebody on board who could entertain them. Pick a card, any card. I just want to go to flipping Bangkok, mate. I'm not interested in card tripping. Go on, go on, go on. Is this your card? No, it's not. Oh. What about this one, though? Looking at the wing valance, where the wing joins the I think that the 339 wing has the wing valance has got the same. I think they possibly developed the wing for the 339 and its valance around the A350, because that valance there that you see is quite unique for the 350 with that, see the two tiers of it. Other Euro wings. So what I'm looking for here is, as you can see on the 350, that wing valance there, which is the huge section, which literally where the wing joins. Obviously, if they didn't put that valance there, it would be a very draggy section of the aircraft. Of course, a serious amount of drag, but also throughout that valance section, they house air conditioning units and stuff like that. But on the 313 CEO, as you can see, unless that's an optical illusion, that doesn't stretch back as far. So I'm wondering, I do know that the A339 or the A330 Neo wing is brand new. Pomme de frite. Putain, reverses. Is that GP? Should be able to get that. I should be able to get that. Sorry, folks. Just looking out for a Cargolux 747. Oh, hold on a minute. What's that? What's that right opposite me, GP? What's that right opposite me? Stand by. It's gonna. Swiss 330. Is it? Okay. I look like a twin engine. It's gonna come popping out the bottom. There we go. There he is. No, that's a 747. That's a 747, isn't it? Yeah. Beautiful. Right. Such a beautiful airplane, isn't it? Who are you? Nice. GEs. Okay, fueling Bowser has now, or the fueling unit has now been moved. Is the APU on now? Is the APU running yet? Doesn't look like it. Oh dear. Peter Crane, good night to you, tuning in from China. Great to have you with us, Peter. Thank you so much for your time. Have a great evening. Wherever you are in the world, folks, enjoy yourselves. I dreamt of planes last night. I dreamt that somebody was having something delivered, some equipment or something, and it was a remotely operated vehicle that had been delivered to the other side of the field by somebody somewhere. Anyway, you had to be there. Alison Warren tuning in from South Wales. Good day to you. Matthew Bentley. Russ CT, thanks for the incomings. Andy P, Tony Haynes, 2 777s from Kuwait City. Interesting. 2 777s from Kuwait City. Is that inbound stuff? Get these people off, mate. Lance D. Atlanta. Hope Delta does pick up that A350 1000 option I heard a rumour about. Okay, interesting. They are operating an A350 900, aren't they, Delta? Or they do operate an A350 900, I think. Pretty sure they do, don't they? Yeah. A380, 6 minutes out, Tony Haynes saying. Thank you, Tony. JF Bryson, very funny. We've got long range. We've got let's just grab this first. We might get a bit of oh, we definitely will do, mate. We definitely will do. Oh, mate, hold on a minute. Oh wow, hold on a minute, let me get this. Hold on, that aircraft is punched through that cloud. All these things always happen when you want to film something else. I'm just waiting to... Oh, there's the 380 now. Should be appearing on your left. There we go. Now, this should punch a massive hole in that cloud. If it shows up, let's see if it shows up. Descending towards it now. Watch this, folks. Now, this is what you call a downwash, and also the wake that these big jets leave. But mind you, I say big jets, even the small ones leave an element of wake behind them. So watch the cloud disperse. Mind you, I think he's see it. Shame. Something to do. Look right, mate. Oh man, look right. He's got to come this. No, not that way. Oh man, no, don't turn left, mate. Don't turn left. Why didn't you look right? He's thinking it's the construction that is over there. He's got to come past it. Not looking. It's not looking. Outside the front of the hotel, it says outside the front of the hotel. Come on, mate. Use your noddle, son. Use your noddle. There he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. I'll see him in. Come on, son. No, no, he's still not seeing me. Come on, mate. Look, there's a geezer standing on a flipping van in the middle of the parking lot. How many blokes are there standing in the nice E2? Oi! What's he doing, man? Honestly, mate. You delivering?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me, mate. I mean, how many more blokes are there standing on top of a van? He nearly drove straight past me, looked up at me, but nearly stopped. I had to actually stop. Yeah.
My phone.
All right, mate. Thanks, fella. Thank you. Cheers. Right, here we go then. Okay, here we go. Super heavy in after this BA 350. This is a beautiful aeroplane. Okay, I see movement on the steps of the Thai 777. Nice. Quite heavy on the front. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier about the drain masts on the Trent 7000, the new Trent 7000 engine. Filmed it, and the crew said that sometimes we've had times before where the crew behind us have said we can see quite a lot of smoke coming out of your engine, and it's actually only the drain mast that's which actually acts as a drain for a number of different, bless you, components. Okay, we're looking at look at this rudder now. Oh, greased it. Wow. Those reversers, man. Select it, pull up, and give it full beans. Nice. Little bit turn. Dennis Millwood, superb landing it was, wasn't it? Absolutely greased it. All the sensors would have shown that as a, I don't know if they record G's or not so much G's, but impact. But that would have shown very little, I would have thought.
Oh, Heathrow Alam, the breather mast on Rolls-Royce engines is for shaft bearing cooling, oil-air mixture to be exhausted overboard. Other engines have it in the exhaust section. There we go. Thank you, Heathrow. And Heathrow, am I right in saying that as the engines are spooled up, then the seals close. Oh, Andy Williams saying that apparently this aircraft is pinging on flight radar, folks. She's back on flight radar. Obviously, being as there's so many keen AVGEEKs out there, a number of them will follow this aircraft right the way to its destination. AP, you on yet? I can't see. Is it AP you running? No. Deb Butler, they wouldn't be taking fuel off. I can imagine that they are putting fuel onto the aircraft. Now, whether that was like Sandy was saying, whether it was just a top-up, I wouldn't have thought that they would have burnt that much fuel going literally from the stand. You know, couldn't have taxied more than half a mile, if that. Okay, we've got a special livery in next, folks. Love China, Air China livery. Thank you, Nico. JR, yes, the passengers are still on board that aircraft and have now just had to endure an extra hour, if not more, of being on that aircraft. That's a good point. Craig B saying, so if they refueled her, is it safe to say something like the dispatcher noticed she was more heavier with cargo and needed more fuel? Yes, that's kind of what we were, what I was going towards in the early stages of when that aircraft. Stephen Billings, thank you, China, Air China Special Livery. It's not the one with the green on it, it's all green. No, that's Japan Airlines. Alex Hilton, Antonov AN12, just gone over him in Cambridge, making a right racket like that AN12 did earlier on as well. Oh, it's 2 hours late, mate. John Grinham. They put her in that location because the gate was occupied that they came out of, obviously. They had to free up the gate. Mind you, saying that by the looks of it, it might be a United jet that's gone in now. I agree with you, Matthew Bentley. Tony Haynes, I don't think that was a fuel truck. I think it was, Tony. Maybe you missed the bit when the fuel rig was underneath the wing. And you could quite clearly see the fuel hose going up into the wing. It left a good 10-15 minutes ago now. Tony McCall. Do you know what? There's every possibility that there, I would imagine there's at least one person that fell asleep on that plane as it was taxiing out. Nathan Wakefield, Thai 777, now number 9 on flight radar 24. Let's see if she's started up her APU yet. Yeah, I got it. And this is 4 ahead of it at number 5. Special livery. Air China. Yeah, we just don't see. We just see the standard Air China livery, don't we? The blue. Already looking pretty funky, I've got to say. Get ready for your screen grabs, folks. GP, stand by for a. Time check. It's an airflow livery, isn't it? May taxi up here, but with that exit for that faulty fuel pump, what, GP? Oh my god. He might turn left up this way. He might not. Goes straight out, it's going straight over. Take them around the back of the bike sheds. It's not not the funkiest livery I've ever seen in my life, but hey, it's something different from Air China, which is pretty bland, I have to say. Back to the Thai 777. Stuart Scale Models loving the dragon emblem on that China 777. Okay. Maybe I missed that. I think I missed it.
Now listen, Fraser.
Is this
Just come running up the garden. Oh my God, that pigeon. Every time I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, he is literally, isn't he?
Tony Haynes, A300 inbound. No doubt DHL. Deutsche Post. Dennis Millwood, EK2, he'll be on that flight 6 weeks from today. Fantastic. James John, previously on the Thai 777.
Last time.
Speed tape.
Yeah.
It's not gaffer tape, though. Dear Sue, my daughter had a panic attack on an American flight before takeoff when they were trying to fix a crack in the engine cowling with gaffer tape. Well, that would have been speed tape, Sue. Looks like gaffer tape, don't get me wrong, but it's generally speed tape. It's called speed tape for a reason. It's very, very adhesive, and it won't let you down. I was actually quite surprised to see the gap between the slider door and the forward cowl on the Trent 7000. There was a distinctive gap there. You could see it. You could see the framework behind it as well. I mean, when I say a gap, I'm talking about like a 10mm gap, which is quite significant because these engine cowls, when they're slid together, there should be no gap there. Whether there was a reason for that, I don't know. Whether it's supposed to be like that, I don't know. But it was quite interesting. And also where the engine cowl, and I'll show this when I post the landing of it. You'll see the upper aft section of the cowl. There's a separate piece which obviously. It, for whatever reason, it slides over the top of it, which again is quite interesting because that is almost protruding or actually recessed, should I say, during flight when the engine cowl is forward, if you see what I mean.
be safe. But obviously, you look at these things, don't you, when you're... Is that it? This is it, isn't it, actually? This is it. This is the Air China special livery. Supersonic Concorde is a returning member. Welcome back, Supersonic Concorde. Interesting factoid that somebody who is obviously a Concorde fanatic posted the other day as well. And it was a post by Steve Sylvester, who's a Concorde maniac. And one of his factoids, don't worry, I will get this jet that's landing at the moment. At Concorde's cruising altitude, you could see the horizon for up to 300 miles. A fabulous view for the passengers. She flew 300 miles per hour faster than the Earth's rotating orbit. It's a bit of a shame that this jet's landing right as that 777's going to turn into gate. That's a really annoying thing, that is. Keep coming towards me, mate. Oh, man. Hopefully she's going to go right at the end of this gate. Oh, and a bus for the... Yeah, thanks, mate. Can't leave it up. Got the Rosas overhead. Yeah, flew 300... Concorde, this is. She flew 300 mile an hour faster than the Earth's rotating orbit. That's interesting. She's going to a remote stand. Is she carrying freight? Is she just carrying freight? Where's the Dragon? I'm trying to see the Dragon. Am I missing something here? Where's the Dragon? Oh, maybe he's talking about the tail livery there. Don't know if that is. Yeah, it's supposed to be a Dragon, I guess. So this is definitely well, the longer we leave this, we now are on 57 minutes. Surely they can't. Yeah, it's gone past its departure time, hasn't it? So now they might be being told, the passengers, we've missed our slot, so we need to wait another. Oh my good God. And then apparently, according to NASA, flying at 50, when you are flying at 55,000 feet, you have now become an astronaut. So anybody who flew on the Concorde at cruise has been an astronaut. So give yourself that title. Dirty, great big lamppost. Mind you, I think the touchdown shot was probably decent enough, wasn't it? So, this is a cargo operation. Kim Kinzer. Those poor Thai passengers, not just the wait, but when refueling, they shut off the power. It gets stuffy, so they open the doors and you get jet fuel odours. not much fun, but yeah. For me, I wouldn't be bothered about that, to be honest with you, unless it was like really overwhelming, I have to say. I'd be the odd whiff now and then of A1. I'd be quite happy with it. Okay, the Dragon is the Sea of China. The Sea of China. Oh, look at this shot. Look at this shot. What's going on here? Latam. And that's the Royal Jordanian. Nice. Shaggy jeans. Is it running yet? Is the APU running yet? No. Are they maybe going to start the engines with ground power? Possibly. Either way, a lot of very disgruntled passengers. Distinctively see when an APU is running. Jordanian 787. Lots of people loving the livery on this jet. Go the RJ. What's that? You would see a definite deformation in whatever is in the background there if that APU was running. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, it's running. It is running. I can see. I think. Oh, you know what it is? It is running, but the wind's blowing it away. You can just see little puffs of it. There we go. There. Look, see? Yeah. APU is operational. Engine's not, obviously, at this stage. Yeah. Latam crew were in the departures hall, weren't they, when we flying out of Austin? People at the door. People at the door. Who's at the door? I'm going to shut the door. Doon, doon, doon. Doon, doon, doon.
got mail. Attention all cars. Attention all cars. Got a new memo. Nicholas Sherwood has actually upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you, Nicholas. Great to see you. Heathrow APU is running. The inlet door is open on the right side of the tail cone. You can see it above the tail cone on the other side. Yeah, they sometimes leave that inlet door open even after the APU has been shut down. And what he's talking about there is you can see, yeah, there you go. You can see that little hatch there. That's the inlet door. I'm guessing that's the air inlet door. The APU. Wow, that's a good little stat that Jill has just given me, folks. Who fancies being the 100,000th follower on Twitter of Big Jet TV? We could do it today if you like. We've got 4,000 people watching, 4,700 people watching right now. Jump on Twitter, Big Jet TV, and follow us. And let's see if we can make it 100,000 during today's show. That would be pretty cool. Great milestone, obviously. And to be honest with you, it's a great, you know, it's a great channel to follow as well, because obviously, you know, we put notifications out on there. There's another opportunity for you to get your notification. There's great posts that we put out on there as well. We do tend to duplicate it across all our channels, but we retweet stuff as well, which is pretty cool. And we generally, well, we do keep our feed all aviation related, folks, so you won't get any gump from it or anything like that. It's all good quality aviation related posts. Even the pigeons sliding off the wing. And please don't apologise if you're already following us. This is fine, thank you. So 227 people. Who's going to be the 100,000th? It's now only 200 off, folks. Oh, Alan Walker, the APU's been running all the time. Oh, okay. Do they run the APU when they're refueling as well then? Is that... Oh, God, here we go. Okay, this looks like a little Embraer E195, is it? A CEO model, not the new E2 variant. Really distinguishable by its tiny little CF34 engines compared to the new Pratt & Whitney engines. I think they run on the E2. Tiny little engines, but they can pack a punch, mate, I tell you. Come on. Let's make it 100,000, folks. If you're on Twitter, follow us. 171 to go now. Brilliant. Come on. Shut that bloody door! Will ya? Deb Butler. More food and empty to lose. Jan Llewellyn. Good afternoon to you, Jen. Sorry, Jen Llewellyn. My apologies, Jen. Just join us, folks. This aircraft that we're looking at right now is Thai 777, was due out to Bangkok over 2 hours ago.
well, now getting on for 3 hours, isn't it? It has had a technical issue, we believe, something possibly fuel related in terms of weight, maybe not having enough fuel on the aircraft. But that is pure speculation at this stage. And of course, it has now been parked on a remote stand. With the passengers on board, whilst they have refueled the aircraft, or you could say topped it up. Was being fueled for a good 40 minutes or so. Black Hole of Logic, good day to you. Black Hole of Logic is a new member on Big Jet TV. A very warm welcome to you and to all our other new members today. Great to see you here. You won't regret joining this great community, folks. Obviously, a lot of people subscribe initially, then they become members. They're lurkers, whichever. I'm not a big fan of the word lurker, because but people do tend to use it. It is an official term, isn't it? But I you know, no, absolutely. But we obviously, you know, there may be a few of those folks who are lurkers because they feel a little bit not intimidated, but unsure about coming in and getting involved in the chat. Well, to be honest with you, like I said, folks, you're talking to me. Obviously, you're talking to the other folks that are in there as well, and they get involved in the chat. Well, it's just a great community of getting involved in the chat. But you know, if you've got any information that you found out, you may have Googled it, you may. However you may have found it out, what information you have about aircraft, about technical stuff, engineering, anything like that, like we do we've got Heathrow here, and Rolls-Royce engineer, he comes in from time to time. We've got pilots here as well, so it is great to have so many wonderful people who give us knowledge. And that's where I learn most of my stuff from, folks. Roachford 1000 now saying it's 2 o'clock, Julie. But I don't think that is, because it's 2:19 now. Russ CT, thank you very much indeed. Got a feel for those passengers. 90 plus minutes sitting on the tarmac and still have a 12-hour flight ahead of them. Not good, not good. Very disheartening, and you know, I would, if I were you, Thai Airways, I would not send them an email afterwards saying, "How was your flight with us today?" I would definitely refrain from putting out that follow-up feedback email. And talking about those emails, honestly, I don't know why people with big organisations don't just do it like Amazon do. You get anything from 1 to 5 stars, and you just put your you know, it's these feedback things. That's why I don't do it. You know, Airbnb, Hilton Gardening, all that lot. So how was your stay? And you go and all you want to do is give them however many stars and maybe write a couple of lines. But you know, they ask for everything, man. They ask for everything, and it's like it's just haven't got time. People these days are in a hurry, and they really don't have the time to sit down and write a whole 4-page thing, or you know, tick this box, tick that box, go to this page, go to that, tick that. If you did this, it's like, you know, man, really do it like Amazon. Take a leaf out of their book and just have a very simple feedback form, which can be done in seconds, literally. That's why I give feedback on Amazon, because it is very, very simple and straightforward. Whereas you get an email when you've stayed somewhere, how was your stay with us? Well, you click on the email and bang, it takes you to a whole big page with all these things going up and down it. And, you know, no, I'm just not interested. Jez White. Yeah. How did you find your survey, filling out your survey? Someone just said that. I'm sorry if I nicked that off you. Pidgey. FGWHST Mike, hello from a rare sunny day in Penzance. Fantastic, glad I could make a little live action once again. Hope everyone is well. Thank you, Mike. Great to see you. We have been waiting for this Thai 777. Ironically enough, we've got a member's son's friend on it, is it? Or friend's son, a member's friend's son, or Sandy Humby's friend's son, Chris, is on board it. So the ultimate commentator's curse for that Thai 777. Sorry about that. Interesting. Who's that? Black Hole of Logic, thank you. Black Hole of Logic saying that they will run the APU all the way through I mean, that is pretty much what I've noticed all the time, is that generally when an aircraft, as soon as that aircraft that you're looking at now is at a certain point, the APU will be started and run throughout its time at gate. So yes, thank you very much for that, Black Hole of Logic. Boho Jane, can I ask how long the lifespan of these planes is, or is it infinite and parts are just replaced when needed? We kind of answered it there, Boho Jane. But this is a brand new aeroplane that you're looking at now. Other aircraft can be 23, 27 years old. Some of the big old 747s are very old. But yes, the answer is that you can. They will have a lifespan in terms of their leasing contract. Son, is it? We've got a member's son operating the aircraft or on the aircraft. Oh, Reese Fluid is inbound from okay, Reese's son Jacob is inbound from Schiphol, did you say? Agatar. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Agatar. It is most disheartening for the folks, and you would imagine that, but disembarking those people, getting them all back on again, they would have to probably go through the same process, I would imagine. So this is all Nippon, isn't it? Look up all Nippon's old livery, folks, their original livery. It'd be great if they did a retro livery, these folks. Yeah. Very deviated. No thrust reverses. All idle, everything at idle. So they will either, I think I'm right in saying that they will more or less immediately, once the aircraft is landed, the APU will be fired up to run the onboard systems. Although we might have a little bit of activity around the fire training unit. Alan Walker, update on Thai TG911, estimated departure now 2:45. We're creeping closer towards it. It may well be that we'll get that aircraft going out. Black hole of logic, we keep the APU running all the time, even if it's hooked up to the ground power. Usually we do not have passengers on board when refueling, but if we do, every door should be manned by crew. Interesting. I have been on a Virgin jet before, and it was being fueled. And was it Virgin? But I don't know if it was. Yeah, but it was being fueled. I have been on an aircraft before that was being fueled, but I don't seem to recall all the doors being manned. But I know what you're saying, and I know why you would be saying that. Black hole of logic. Richard Parsley, a friend of mine, Captain Mark Williams, who regularly flies 777s in and out of London Heathrow. It was him that got me into aircraft and pointed out Big Jet TV. So glad he did. A great show every time. Richard, thank you. That's wonderful. And thank you to your friend Captain Mark Williams as well. Isn't that a wonderful thing? That's brilliant. Supersonic Concorde had a fast jet debarked after engine troubles before even taxiing today. Interesting. Debarked after engine troubles before even taxiing. Wow. Well, to be honest with you, Supersonic Concorde, was that when the aircraft was still at gate? Because that being the case, it's much more beneficial to be able to disembark the. Well, that's what you say, debarked. Yeah, there we go, debarked. So all the passengers were disembarked. Oh, but that's also a big, disappointment, isn't it? You've sat down, you've got all your bags. And then you've got to get off and start it all over again. But that is the nature of the beast. So yeah, that is a pure freighter operation there with that Air China jet. That's what we used to see with the PPE, wasn't it? So that could be a whole load of new iPads or something. I don't know. Rusty T, thank you. Cathay Pacific 350 inbound, most beautiful bird in the air, Tony Haynes saying. Sarah Deal, during my trip to LAX, I talked to the flight attendants and they explained that they have only a certain amount of time they can work, so if the plane is delayed, it affects their shift. Yeah, well, we're aware of that. You're also thankfully, whoa, easy son, sat that one down. Wow, here we go. What's the flight time to Thailand, to Bangkok, GP? 10 hours? Debbie Speller, my son's recent flight went to tech and was quite chaotic, changing to another aircraft, but hats off to Ryanair, he was only 2 hours late in the end. What's that, GP? How long? Wow. So 11 hours 25 minutes is the flight time of that aircraft. So the crew, I would imagine they're not far away from reaching their limit. which would be horrendous. Obviously, they've covered all of that. Wow. Yeah, brand spanking new Cafe 350 inbound, folks. Shut that bloody door, will you? John Arnold, thank you. Simple livery, beautiful plane indeed. Cathay Pacific. Big fan of the Cathay Pacific livery. Great looking aeroplane. Fits the 350 beautifully, I think. Kim McKinzer happened to me at Colorado Springs due to an emergency landing due to low fuel, stuck on the tarmac, not the gate in minus 10 degrees weather, arrived 7 hours late, and that was the good part. It is insane. Look how new this airplane is. New in July this year. 4 or 5 months old. Wow, that's crazy, man. The carbon aeroplane, plastic fantastic, as I've been known to call it. Literally an all carbon aeroplane, folks, or composite, should I say. Hurry up, gets dark at R4. Graham Laidlaw, if the Thai has 3, possibly 4 pilots on board, might be okay. Well, if there is a relief crew on board, yeah, of course. I don't know if what's the maximum? Pilots, please let us know what's the maximum, or Google it, anyone. What is the maximum flying time that a pilot can carry out before they have to switch? Welsh 32, I arrived in Thailand yesterday on Thai Airways. There we go. Matthew Bentley greased it. Black hole logic. It all depends on how much rest they had, their previous flight duty and time difference of the destination country. Yes, indeed. I take it Qantas has 2 flight crew on the Heathrow Perth route. Philip Lowry, most definitely, yeah. Sometimes 3 actually on those long haul routes. I know that when Virgin were doing their PPE flights into China, because they couldn't get off the aircraft, they had a 7-man crew, believe it or not. Going the wrong way, mate. You're going the wrong way, son. Heidi Heffington, we had a tech delay leaving Vegas in April and we left 90 minutes late. Picture is running through JFK trying to make our connection and being last aboard our connecting. Well, good job you made the connecting flight, to be honest with you there, Heidi. Paul Skilling. Philip Lowry, Stephen Morrell. Flight time shift when logged in to log out. Rest period counted as flight time. Anita, that's something I'm waiting on hearing. What is the maximum flying time? I think it's 9 hours. Is it 9 hours or is it? No, it's not, because you can do LAX, so that's 11 hours, isn't it? Is it 10 hours? Well, a bit like what Black Hole Logic's saying there, it depends on, there's certain elements to it, isn't there? There's actually... Wow. Sarah Deal says, I checked, flight attendants can't go over 20 hours on a shift. Oh, blimey, I don't think they'd be very happy about 20 hours. With my reputation, no, I don't think that's going to be. Okay, there we go. Okay, 10 hours with 2 pilots on board, 8 hours as a single. Okay, right. So they just about do it for Heathrow LAX, then, don't they? Waiting for a part? Oh no, you can't be serious, man. Oh my word. Oh my word. No way. That's horrendous. Waiting for a part. Sarah Jo, will you be live to see the 777 Korean Air come in? I don't know what time that comes in, but we're leaving here probably about 3:30, I would imagine. Black Hole of Logic, if the operating heavy crew, if the relief crew will take position as the starting set and the starting crew will be the relief crew, but that always depends on airlines' standard operating procedures. I'm guessing is what SOPS stands for. So there we go. Yes, all airlines are different. Some are more stringent than others. Oh, okay. Mate, if they were waiting for a part, if they had a technical issue and were waiting for a part, they would have had those passengers off by now. In fact, if I hadn't heard them, I probably would have said, right, listen, I want to get off this plane now. Sue Moon, pilots, 8 to 14 hour day, depending on start time and how many pilots on board. There we go, Sue Moon. Thank you. I bet Thai Airways marketing team is shouting, can someone ask Jerry not to film us? It's not great publicity. It's not good, is it, really? It doesn't happen all the time. Hey, listen, that could be any 777, folks. It could be any operator. It just so happens that it's Thai Airways. They're getting the Yeah, of course you can. I nailed that one. Minutes to the switch over, folks. 20 minutes. Last call at the bar, please, ladies and gentlemen. Way past tiddly time.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
"99 followers, short of 100,000. 98. Come on, folks. Come on, let's do it. Is that 380 tracking? That's a 380 tracking, isn't it? Come on, folks, let's do it. 99 people. Who's going to be number 100,000? Come on, there's got to be 99 people out there right now who don't follow us on Twitter. Come on, follow us on Twitter. Make it 100k. Aero Mexico could make some noise. Very rarely lets us down. Aero Mexico Dreamliner, the original Screamliner. Slingshot departure there. Oh, we might have a bit of a funky shot here. We could have a funky shot, folks. I'm putting that on track. I'm putting it on track. Yeah, there it is. A brief funky shot. 48 away now. Come on, come on. Come on, folks. I really want this to happen, man. 48 people to get us to 100,000 followers on Twitter. And you won't regret it. I've got to be honest with you. It's not just some, you know, it's a great channel. And I must be honest with you. You know, I don't want to get into the whole politics of it. You know, I nearly said Ezra Lusk then, but it's this, what's his name, isn't it? Elon Musk. You know, whatever he wants to do, he can do. But the thing is that I just like it as a channel because if you keep your channel nice and clean, we don't have any non-aviation stuff on there. So if you are an AVGEEK, if you're into your aviation, if you're into your news, Julie keeps that channel very, very clean and tidy, and we obviously use it for notifications as well. So give us a follow on there if you want, and also while you're at it, subscribe to this channel on YouTube. That's what you need to do to also get your notifications. And while you're at it, download the app as well. So that's three things on your to-do list. Come on, before the 380 lands. Shut that down. What?
Four and 4, 44.
We've done it. We've done it. 100,010. Well done, folks. Give yourselves a pat on the back. There we go. There we go. Oh, brilliant. Before the 380 arrived as well. How fantastic is that? Nice one, folks. John Jury, welcome back to Big Jet TV, John. Wow, there we go. This looks like British Airways. Save from IAD. Gonna save from IAD. Oh, okay. Save it. Did you? Oh, okay. Oh, smooth as sun. Run it all the way down there, mate. All the way down. The reason why those horizontal stabilizers are flapping like that or flexing is because of the turbulent air that's being kicked up from the ground spoilers on the wing. Mainly, obviously, there's a certain element of it is due to braking, and also. Sometimes from the inboard reversers that are deployed on the A380. Nice one, folks. Congratulations. Meanwhile, over the other side of the airfield, oh man, oh my god, they're bringing a cement mixer over now. What's going on here? 3 tons of blue circle, please, mate. I think you've got the wrong one there, mate. Still haven't had that coffee. Debbie Speller, will you receive a plaque from YouTube for 100,000? Already got it. We've already got it, Debbie. This is Twitter we're talking about. Kaylee White, lost track of time and was a couple of minutes late to a meeting just now. Said, sorry I'm late. I was watching Big Jet TV. Thought we need to get that on a t-shirt pronto. Simon Hill, that was an awesome landing. Philip Lowry saying 3 hours. I'm guessing that's in relation to the amount of time this jet has been delayed. I don't even think it's going to make the switch over, Jilly. We've only got 10 minutes to go. Crazy. Gary Pitt, High Fly Spotter. High Fly Spotter, when I pressed the follow button, it turned to 100k. Well, there you go. If that's it, then High Fly Spotter, consider yourself. Oh, Simon Gardner now saying a 15:30 departure. Oh, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? Can you imagine them on there? Oh, sorry, folks, we've got another 30 minutes. It's like, man, Nigel Gale, it's now gone off radar. Bits and pieces, yes, indeed, 747 followers. We follow 747 people. We do that on purpose. Cement ballast, Sotty, UK. Simon Hill, good. SQ380 ETA 319. Okay, so that'll be on the southern runway, John. Graham Laidlaw, can you see a tug attached? Yes. I think there's the tow bar. You can see the tow hitch attached to it. Or the, yeah, there's definitely a hitch attached to it. Rav-H, yes indeed. Black Hole of Logic, is parking hotel at your back from where you're at? Oh, park in hotel. I think it is. Oh, it's on the strip. It's on the strip behind me, but a little bit further up. TCC, if they serve a lovely Thai curry now to the passengers, all will be forgiven. Oh, yeah, but there might be a few, you know, they might have to literally fire up the air conditioning units and put them on override. Rusty T. High fly spotter, just get the people off the plane. I kind of agree with you, man. I would not be happy, man. I'd get a couple of buses out there and go, right, okay, let's get the people back to the lounge, make sure they stay in the same area and don't wander off. They'll have to bring them through check-in, not security again, but they can at least sit them in the terminal building where they can feel a little bit more comfortable, I think. That would be my my advice anyway. You know, by now they could have got the buses over there, but the trouble is that they're just worried that as soon as they get the buses over there, they get the people off, the aircraft's ready to go. That's their concern, obviously. It's a real... Oh, here we go, Avianca. Now, this could also make a right old racket. It's coming in hot. So open it up. Here we go. Maybe not then. Give it all to Aero Mexico. That's the jet that was coming in at 20 past 3 Chile that somebody wanted us to get. Carl Robinson. Carl, I think we don't know whether there is a relief crew on board the aircraft. There may be a couple of crew members flying deadhead. I don't know. I just don't know, really. Here comes our first departure from 27 right. I think he's going to line up for the sit and wait. Or is he? Or she? Hold up, Pluto. Okay, Pluto. Ho ho ho. That's going to be an intersecting departure, I think. This aircraft. KJD. Welcome back, KJD. Good to see you here. Sandy Humby, Jeanette Haynes, Paul Marriott. Etihad 380 A6 APG pinging at Tel Aviv. Maybe they're bringing them back. TEV. TEV is, yeah. Terrell, is it? That's great. Thank you, Paul. Keep us posted on that one, Paul. Please don't. Is that on Flight Radar? Is it? I'm guessing it is. Okay, folks. If you're on Flight Radar and you want to put A6-APG into Flight Radar, search that registration. You'll see the aircraft on radar. Interesting. This will be the final arrival into 27 right. Kind of don't want to leave now until that time goes up. I think it'd be a bit rude to leave before it goes, wouldn't it? And that's it. Final arrival. Okay. Activity. I wonder if some of the passengers have been given access out onto the steps because they look like public, don't they? They look like passengers. Those folks that aren't in high vis. That doesn't look good, man. That does not look good, I have to say. Sir James Doink is back. Welcome, Sir James. Great to see you back. He's super class. Thank you, James. What's that? A6. How far? What? Westbound or eastbound? What? Yeah. They did. Yeah. A6. Yeah. Chirel, okay. They're probably just doing its normal up and in my beautiful balloon. Now, the question is my position here good enough for... Yeah, they're definitely passengers, aren't they?
Oh my God. They are definitely passengers, mate. No, I don't think they. I think they're just getting fresh air. Yeah, get them to walk out on the steps and give us a wave. At least. Oh, what's going on here? Those big carbon fan blades breaking through the sound barrier, man. The tips of the blades, that's the high-pitched noise that you get, I believe is the tip of the blade. Amazing. My beautiful balloon. Come on, son. Pull your finger out. They're all going home, look. Hold on a minute, gotta wait until I've... give them compensation. Free packet of pretzels, of which there are 3 pretzels in each pack. If you're lucky. Oh, thanks for that. A bag of air. Oh, bottle of water as well. Oh, that makes it all different, doesn't it? Yeah, thanks for that. Waiting. We are waiting. Oh my God. I've never known anything like it. They're waiting for a part. Can you believe it? Waiting for a part. Sandy Humbies. Mate, excuse me, please, excuse me. Can I just get, excuse me, can I just, I've got, excuse me, can I just go, excuse me. Can I just get out of the way? Excuse me, get out of, excuse me, coming through, excuse me. Oh, he's stopped, he's moved off to somewhere else. Come on now. Don't actually know where they're looking as well, do they? When they come off, because we're a little tiny blip in the distance, man. Literally a blip. No. Oh mate, now I would be enjoying it. Yeah. Oh, look over there. Look at that. Oh, look. They can look over there and see the things going on over there and all the airport stuff and blah blah blah. That's all right, mate. You can leave me out here for an hour if you like.
WestJet. Didn't you say that WestJet had a problem at Calgary with a big queue of aircraft? What are they looking over the edge of that stairway for? Is there... He had a very long arm, that bloke, look. Blimey. A very long arm. Intersect. Balcony class, yeah. Pigeon got wing class. Before he slid off. Didn't even try to flap his wings or anything, did he? In another life, yeah. Jones. They could all get together and if in doubt, give it a clap. No, not 3 hours. What's it all about, Alfie? Yeah, there she is, touching down. We'll get it, we'll get it. Anyone watching those 2 380s on Flight Radar 24 right now, one after the other, BA following the Singapore Slinger. We're going to catch them landing right now. Oh, is it the other way around? Is it? Wow, it's a dirty old Dash 8, isn't it? Oh, BA is first, sorry. That was a grubby 787. Was that an 800 or is that a 9? Is that a 9 or an 8? Looked quite stubby. It is an 8. So it's one of the few. How many 8s have British Airways got? They're going to be. It's got a lot of freight on that special livery China jet. 12 800s. Wow. There's no regrets. No tears to cry. We'll only cry again. Say goodbye. We're having a party out there now, look. Good evening. Oh, they're having a picture taken and everything, look. Yeah, thanks for that. Rather be in the air, to be honest with you. God bless you. West Jet. We've got a one-way inspection. I think we have, haven't we? Does that mean, hey, here come the boys and girls. No tears to cry. If you only just joined us, we had a bird strike. We didn't catch it, but we saw the bird being retrieved or recovered. Unfortunately, it was an ex-bird, a big one. Looked like a buzzard or something rather large. Not ingested because it was all in one piece. So it was obviously struck either by the wing or whatever it might be. Should have been looking, mate. It's a puppet. Beautiful. Beautiful. Qatar 777 making its way out. And now. Must be great sitting out there watching the planes come by. Especially that 76M, man. Look how close it is to that jet. And it is close, man, I'm telling you. Yeah. All you need is a beer in your hand now, isn't it? Do they have alcoholic beverage standing up here? Oh my word. I don't think that plane's going anywhere anytime soon, mate. Not with all the people wandering around meandering here and there. What part are they waiting for God's sake? It's got to be like something simple, like a fuse or something, you know. Sent them down to Alfred's, didn't they? Oh, you might want to bring it in, mate. We'll have a look at it. It's only 30 now. These guys might have a bit of an issue when they get to Calgary, I tell you. Fairly well. Ooh, nice bit of moisture there. Lottie's on it. Okay, we've got people on Twitter who are on that plane, folks. Lottie in particular. Don't worry, Lottie. They'll get you there safely, but it's just a pain in the bottom, isn't it? Really, for God's sake. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So there's a thing on Twitter. Moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Well, that ain't happening, is it? Can you not reply on that tweet though, Gillian? Just say we're watching you live now. You are live now on our channel, and then just link it. Well, then then everyone will come out on the steps, won't they? Flipping stampede out on the moisture in the air. Every sight and every sound. A geezer in a white t-shirt's definitely taking advantage of it. Getting a bit of moisture on the intakes now. This is a Dash 9. Look how much runway these guys use with the 787. Derate the engines, maximising the takeoff run. Look how long that run is, man. Sort of like less than 1,000 feet from the end of the runway. More like 400 feet or something crazy like that. Very low trajectory, low climb rate. Just to all these people like, oh, look at that one going out. There's another one going out, look. Oh man, it must be great though, Chili. Standing on that jet and watching these things go out, man. Oh! I'd trade places. I'd trade places right now. I'll have to quickly phone up Charch's babysitter, but I'm sure we can deal with it. Isn't it crazy, of all the planes on the whole airfield, mate, it was the one that Sandy Humphrey's friends yeah, it's insane, man, it's insane. That's just to lengthen the, well, to preserve the engine wear on these jets. Rolls-Royce have just developed and designed that engine to be that way. Oh, we might have a, oh, here we go, 330 startup. Go on, son. This could rattle the flipping, set a few car alarms off this one. These Trent 700s. Hold on, B211s. There we go. What did I say? Shut up, I'm telling you. All right, all right. Yeah. And of course, when that tie triple does push back eventually, one day maybe, I don't know, it will push back right where that United Dreamliner is sorry, Chachi, you're going to have to wait a bit longer for your afternoon meal. Every sight and every sound. Alex G is a new member. Welcome, Alex. Welcome, everybody. If you just joined us, Big Jet TV, kind of going over our time in terms of how long we were planning to be here at London Heathrow today. We've been here since 11 o'clock this morning. Covered all of the arrivals through from that point right up till the switchover, which is now obviously these aircraft now going out, departing out of runway 27 right here at London Heathrow. This Thai 777 that you're looking at was actually on the books to depart around about 3.5, getting on for 4 hours ago now. Now we're really digging into it, aren't we? Apparently it's a technical issue. They have refueled the aircraft, but apparently, or topped it up, should I say, because it only taxied from its gate, which was literally there, pushed back, went up to the turn-on point, turned round, came back, taxied up here, then turned 180, then did a run straight into that remote stand where it's been for the last, how long has it been there for? 2 hours, 2.5 hours? So we're hearing that apparently they are awaiting a part. When we say a part, it must be a very insignificant part, but obviously something, a relay switch or something like that, I don't know. Did we get away? They won't be able to see us from here though, that's the thing. I don't know if I'm being wise. Okay, big spool up. Qatar 777. Was he? Yeah. He's a happy 777, look. Big smiley face. Yeah! Cue on the cheese. Rotate. There it is. Wow. Got that up there. Oh, here we go. 767, old school, folks. Oh, yeah. These could go up pretty quick. There she goes. But it's there when I look in your eyes. Love's in the air. Ho, ho, ho. What a great thing to be sat up front in that thing. just flat out. Seeing the lines going faster and faster and faster. Oh yeah, look at this. Air Canada Trash Panda livery. Don't you love that livery on the canopy there? John Allen tuning in after work. G'day, John. Clean aeroplane, look at that. Okay, so apparently they're borrowing the part from British Airways. So now they've got to get someone from British Airways who's got to go over there and pick it up from the spares. Hello, Steve. Hello, John. I've got a Thai Airways 777-300. It's a 2022 model. Have you got a thrust washer for the inner fuel line on the right-hand engine? Oh, I don't know. Hold on, let me have a look. Look on the microfiche. Blimey, the old bleeding plane's out there now. Yeah. Charles Steed never has gotten old to plane spot. Been doing it for 40 years now, and every stream feels like the first time again. Charles, that's a fantastic bit of feedback, isn't it? Well, we always get a lot of stuff going on, don't we? Yeah, it's definitely creeping down. We're getting a bit of creep back here. It's creeping down the stairs. It's gonna.
Cashier number 4, please.
Does that come on? Bits and pieces of flux capacity. Bits and bobs, bits and bobs. Hey, don't line it up, sir. Jones, take Wilson down. Oh, hey. What's that coming in on 27 left? That looks like something special. Is it Brussels? Oh, it's ETA, is it? Oh, okay. To all the girls I've loved before, No, to all the folks who've followed us on Twitter today, check out the pigeon on the wing. You will laugh. If you don't laugh, you need to reset your brain or something. I don't know. It is absolutely hilarious. Please go and check it out on our Twitter feed right now. Big Jet TV. It's very funny. It's just the way that it squats down, preparing itself for the thrust forward, and then just stays in its position and doesn't move, doesn't flap or anything. It's brilliant, mate. Oh, brilliant. Who's that? Best use of YouTube. I love that. That's really good. That's a really good comment. I like that. Oh, good. Just a little plane. There's a big gathering now. There's a big gathering. Look, there are only about 3 people out there at the beginning. They should get another set of steps up for the back doors and just open up the back ones. Of course, they probably have to wake John up at home to go and get the spare part as well. You know what I mean? Look at BEA looking very, very clean, fresh from her maintenance check or whatever it is that she was there for. Bleeding typical, that isn't it? Okay, 20-second delay, but I want to get BEA, mate. I want to get BEA, so we'll have to wait. Look at his big nose, mate. Look. If his radome failed, that would be the end of it. If I had to put a white radome on that thing, it would be pointless. Yeah. We will fix it. We will do it. Get the magical mice on the mouse organ to do it. Whee! Okay. Now I'm going to cut to it. Hold on. Okay, let's have another go, shall we? Right, okay. They're all looking over here. Okay, I think I know which one we're talking about. Yeah, I can see the tall guy. He's gone back in now. He's gone back in. Yeah. Here comes the geezer in the white shirt again. That would be hilarious if they said, right, everybody wave. Come on. I'll let this Dreamliner go through the shot. Oh, there. Oh, I don't believe it. They were all waving, mate. They all started, well, a few of them started waving, and then I had a Dreamliner go through in the 777. Right, I'm going to give it another go here. Hold on a minute.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just stand there and wave your arms. Doesn't matter. Flailing, like one of those flailing arm emporium things. Oh man. Maybe they weren't waving. Maybe someone just shook their hair. It was very brief. There. Yeah. Right, now we need the word to spread. We need the word to spread. Let's go viral on the Thai 777. There. Yeah, he's got it. He's the only one who's got it though. Yeah, there's only one reason you get blocked on this channel, mate. Yeah. We're not going to unblock someone who's been blocked. You get blocked for a reason, and it's one strike, and that's it. You don't get another chance. Go somewhere else where they don't care about the aviation. They just talk crud about everybody else. Shut up. Go on, son! For the love of aviation. That's what it's all about. Technicians, engineers, pilots, ground crew, air crew, people on planes. Oh, is that someone on their phone? Is that someone using a torch on their phone? Haha. Well, they should see me with my silly hat on, shouldn't they? That's point. Oh man, poor folks though. I mean, the novelty's going to wear off in a minute, innit? But it wouldn't do for me. I'd just stand out there with a nice warm coat on and just best plane spotting opportunity ever in the history of mankind, innit? Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. We have movement, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Take your positions. Hey! It's either that, or they've been asked to go inside because they're live and they don't want people fixing. I don't think it's that. Let's get this show on the road. Digital Davey, what's going on? Well, Digital Dave, we've this aircraft is delayed by somewhere in the region of 4 hours plus now, due to a technical issue with a very with a part. Literally, it seems as though it was just a part, which could be anything from a fuse. You all right, mate? Sorry?
Great job, yeah?
Thanks, man. Oh, isn't that nice? Just a random person coming up to me and saying I'm doing a good job. Standing on me bleeding pins for the last 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? I'm a celebrity. I don't. Oh, they're fueling it again. Fueling it again. What's that all about? Oh yes, sorry. It's just I didn't see it. Yeah, but Gilly, I didn't see it the way you spelt it. If I'd have seen it spelt out, I would have understood it. Thought you meaning Ty and Fizz from Coronation Street. I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here. I'm here all week. Oh, there's a good point. 17th Mustang. Good point there from 17th Mustang. The APU has been running for the best part of 4 hours, hasn't it? So that would probably be the reason behind them needing to top up with fuel. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm crazy for you. Bennett. Yes. Oliver. Welcome, Oliver. It's a new member. And Lorraine as well. There we go. Lorraine is a new member as well. Lorraine Gale. A very good afternoon to you folks. Tim Rotunda, did anyone see anyone? Oh, start up. That's that Canadian 777. No, they didn't. We didn't see anyone fixing anything. I think it was something that might have been down in the telecoms bay, down in the depths of the aeroplane.
Yeah, it's going to be on the national news, isn't it? Poor old people. Graham Hess. Yes, it does. You park your General Electric GE91115B turbofan high bypass ratio turbofan. Look at the big blades on this thing, man. Watch as he winds it up. He's not even waiting for the guy to rotate. There he is. Here we go. Hit the sound barrier. Those tips. Big old bruiser, man. It will be, mate, I'm telling you. What is it now? 4 o'clock. No, got another hour. Got another hour. No, mind you, R4, it's dark, isn't it? Oh, is that BA380 coming out? It is. It blooming well is. You want a bit of 380 action, folks. Oh, might get a funky shot here. Might get a funky shot. Come on, son. Bomber stream going out there. Yeah. Come on, shut that bloody door, will you? Okay, is this Timmy Tobar making his way? Oh, this could be it. This could be it. The tow hitch is attached, but I don't think the tug is attached. Okay. Is this the tug? Yes, I believe it is. This is all now looking very promising. Shut the door! Everyone, shut that door! Shut that door! All in a Yorkshire accent, of course, even though it's going to Thailand. Shut that bloody door! Will you? Well, the Yorkshire Airlines could do better than that. She's going up early. I've got to get the door shutting, so apologies for any premature pullbacks of the departing shots. Mind you, it's still got that fueling rig attached, haven't they? Blooming heck. They burnt a ton of fuel or something like that. It's crazy, isn't it? Take your bloody shoes off and all when you come in. That was me. Oh, I'd run off. I'd run off if that was it. If they say we're going via Seattle, I'd be like, see you then, bye. Just get off and go and face the consequences of the airport police. I would. Beautiful shot of that Malaysian 350 touching down. Look at that. Great light now. The light is just super fantastic. Little plane and a big plane. Look. Hello. Hello. Graham is serving Yorkshire tea on the table. Oh, here we go, here we go. Is this movement? Yes, 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 yes. Fueling hose is disconnected. What's his name? Passed away yesterday, didn't he? Hell yeah. Yeah, Leslie Phillips. I thought he was long gone, mate. Honestly, all the ones that were on the carry-on films, mate. All of them, you know. Hello. Oh, hello. Right at us. Oh, mate, you might want to use that as a. Oh. Look at that beautiful shot there, mate. Time stamp that, GP. Time stamp that. Yeah. Just in your face, that was. We've got a door closure coming up. Better hurry up, because you've got the biggest photo bomb that you could ever have in about 30 seconds. John Kilgannon. I've gone from 14th to 6th in the queue while that has been sat there. What queue? Sainsbury's, post office. 3, 2, 1. Dun, 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 dun. Fingernails down there. Reg. Is it Romeo? Right, Reg. Oh, LEJ. Sorry. Right. That should be LEG though, shouldn't it? James the drummer has been brilliant. That's great. Thanks, folks. Lots of folks. Still got 5,400 people tuned in. Great to see you all, folks. Wonderful to see you all. And welcome to all our fantastic new members who've joined either today or in recent times. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Even though you don't spell legend that way. I don't want to move away from it. Look, that's a crew member at the door there, isn't it? I think that's a crew member at the door there. he said. I've never been so excited for a plane door to get closed in my life. $4,000, 5,500 people waiting for a door to close. It's great, isn't it? Oh my goodness, me being on the phone for 4 hours to British Gas. Oh, 4 hours, really? Yeah, but it's obviously not up to his ear. It must be on spit. The worst bit is when it goes, when you've been on it for 4 hours and it goes, hello, British Gas, how can I do? Oh my God. Or, hello, how can I help? Oh, yes, I'm just calling about, oh yeah, you're through to the wrong department. I bet. Another 4 hours. Don't shut that door. There we go. Look, this is going to be like the football, isn't it? If I turn that camera away and go back, it's going to, yeah, I'll miss it. Shut the bloody door. Right, I'm gonna have to watch it, folks, because I want to get a few departures. It's E2 E-Jet. I'm gonna have to kind of watch it and watch the plane at the same time. It should go up quite quick. It's going to be a beautiful departure. If we ever do get a departure. Tony asking, why are we fixated on this one particular aircraft? Well, Tony, you obviously haven't been with us all day. Literally, it was almost... What are we talking about? No, we're not talking about the bomb show, are we? What time did it push back? What time did it push back? About 12, 12:30. Yeah. About 12:30 this aircraft pushed back from gate, and since then it's just literally gone round the block and parked itself on a remote stand because of a technical issue with the aircraft, which we believe was a circuit breaker and they borrowed a part from British Airways. Thanks BA, by the way. Thanks BA, I've got to say. And Ty should be thanking BA as well. Oh, we've got one of their 380s lining up now. I'm going to have to keep an eye on this. Hold on a minute. Oh, you are kidding me, man. So apparently more catering is now being loaded. So they've obviously served the first meal, haven't they? Have they served the first meal? Flipping it. No. They won't have gone bad. It'll just be well cooked. How did you want it done? Can I have it medium? No, you've got to have it well cooked. Yeah. Only identifiable by its dental records. Look now. Go on, Sam. Wow, this is a D-rated departure, mate. Wow. Where's this one going? San Fran. IAD. Let's go to San Francisco. Beautiful. We're going to chase the sun all the way across the Atlantic now. Daylight flight. Not my favourite, I have to say. Always prefer the night flight coming back. It's only dark for a short amount of time before it starts getting light again. But I'm usually asleep at that point in time. Big old bruiser lined up. Maybe a bit of caution weight turbulence. She's ready to go. She's ready to go. Lights are on. She's ready to go. Clear takeoff. 27 right. Winds are 240 degrees. I think somewhere around about that. No, she's still not. Really? So it's free on the deck. Is it free on the deck? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. What's that pouring off the wings? Can't be de-icer. Is that anti-ice? No, surely not. Surely not. Are they anti-icing? Might be quite cold up there, you never know. Beautiful departure though. Oh, there's another big boy going out. Don't worry, folks. I'm keeping an eye on the Thai triple. Look, he's got a big smile on his face, look. He's happy. Good old Canadian hospitality. Big shout out to Gary as well, who I met up with last week. Popping over to London for a bit of plane spotting. Going via Germany back to Toronto. Got a couple of old school jets coming out. This is a 767-400 as well, folks. Delta Airlines. So this is a lovely old school sounding jet. Sufa 6-3. Perhaps TG should have gone with A350-1000s instead of Boeing 777. They could have picked up QRs at Toulouse. Qatar's at Toulouse. Yes. I guess is he talking about TG as in Thai Airways? Yeah. Yeah, they do have 350s. Husky Dog, thank you.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's going to be the quickest pushback and start in the history of man, or history of aviation at least. And the great thing is, folks, we're going to get a big, and he's going to go flat out, isn't he? He doesn't have an RTO for crying out loud. Wow. He's a Rolls Royce, isn't he? Okay, next out, it's going to go up like Richard Branson's skyrocket. There's a lot of things going on there. Push back a little bit as well. For God's sake. Some great shots as well. I'll get the pushback standby. Go up at about 1,000 feet, this thing. Empty as my mate John's wallet. Come on, girl, up you go. Nice. Nice. Oh, funky shot. Okay. Beacons are on. Chocks are away, we believe. And we're ready to start. Cleared for push and start. And we're going to get a big booming start up as well. 767 in the meantime. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Stand by. Oh, she's pushing, mate. She's pushing. Might have to... Wow! These shots are nuts, mate. Oh man, we've got to get this, haven't we? I'll wait for this 380 to milk it and all, mate. Look at the milk it here. Beautiful sunset. He's happy now, look, got a smiley face there. See the difference in the nose. Look at the 350 profile versus the 777. Never seen that before. Start up. Time check on that. Time stamp it. Just in case. because that was a beautiful stock shot with the tower and the tail. And I think that 380 big and don't want to be anal about it, O'Malley, but it's 100,000 followers on Twitter that we reached today. We've got over 300, say 80 or 80. 300, give or take a few, 320,000 followers, subscribers, sorry, on YouTube. Onto YouTube. Oh my God, look at that. Oh dear, oh Lord. Yeah. Oh, just so much going on, for crying out loud. Sorry folks, just got to follow this. We have been watching it for the last 5 hours, so she deserves. Now let's hope that everyone sitting in the right hand side of the aircraft has got their phones at the ready and got all the torches on. Very, very funny indeed. Also, another big shout out to Greenwatch today. I'm guessing they've gone off now, haven't they? But Greenwatch today up in the tower, the Nats boys and girls, thank you for everything you do for keeping our skies safe. And trust me, you think looking at Flight Radar 24 is crazy. You want to look at it when you've got all the traffic on there. It is nuts. So well, Louisville takes preference, mate. Well, we'll just have to potentially, yeah, we could do that, I guess. No. We're going to have to wait before we make an announcement on that. Come on, girl, hurry up. Let's be having you. We've got a beautiful sunset to go to. It's going to be gone by the time they get round there. Oh God, he's going very slowly, mate. Hope he hasn't got the same bleeding problem. If that thing goes fully round to the right, we're in trouble. No, here we go, lining up. Okay, it's going to go full length. Okay, let's get him to number 1 on Flight Radar 24, folks. Open your app and click on, or just select this aircraft, or highlight it. Even if you're on the free platform, just highlight the aircraft. Ignore the adverts, and let's get this big bruiser to number 1. 6,000 of you watching right now. Been great having your company all day, folks. It really has. And thank you for all your kind comments. Thank you for your likes as well, I have to say. I know I don't say it enough. Wow! Blooming heck! He's gone up quick, hasn't he? Yeah, I know I don't say it enough, but thank you to everybody who's hit that like button. It is very much appreciated. Oh, smoky old engines there. Screaming sound. Oh, we might have a pretty funky shot here. Turn left, son. Turn left. Turn left. Okay, she's number 2. What is that? Struggling. Qatar freighter. Okay, should we go to the that setting there, and there we go. Sound there. We all good? Everything good? Audio good? Looks like we made it! Graham Bessie, superb show. Thank you, Graham. Deirdre Rabbit, thank you. That last BA off to Gatwick, John O'Donnell saying. Wow, that's a 10-minute flight if I ever saw one. Crazy. Dave Barnett, John Walton. Not been here all day, sadly, but awesome what I've watched, like always. Thank you, John Walton. Mike James, Qatar 777, just referencing that jet that we just saw. Thank you. Supersonic Concorde ferry flight. Lisa Stevens was working into work yesterday, walking into work yesterday, and a DHL was almost going vertically. Was late because I had to watch it. Alan Walker, no destination for that BA flight. Must be empty and used for a relocation. Alan Walker, yes, she's headed to Gatwick. In fact, crazy enough, we could almost see her descending now. That is such a short flight, man. So maybe going for maintenance, because they do carry out. They've got a maintenance shed down there at ye olde Gatwick. Oh, somebody wanted the Korean 777, didn't they? Come on. Come on, everyone. Stop jumping in the bleeding queue. Let these guys go, man. Yeah, refresh your app. Oh, there's a lovely shot. There's a lovely shot right there, mate. That's a jumbo jet, isn't it? Look at that.
Oh man, you've got to love planes, haven't you? It's another Cargo Lux. Ain't she beautiful, man? Nice one, folks. She is #1 on Flight Radar 24 right now. And that's going some as well when you've got a squawk. Hey. John O'Donnell, 27-mile flight for that ferry flight down to Gatwick. 27 miles, that's crazy. James the drummer, Martin Saxon. Can't believe ATC can't jump them up the queue. No, indeed. Yeah, I find that quite surprising, really, especially we've got a 321 jumping in now as well. Are they just checking the system? So they, this guy's in a bit of a hurry and all that. Wow. There's a lot of aircraft that have come in, been turned around and are going out. Like, for instance, that Royal Jordanian, the Turkish Dreamliner, amongst others. Kind of crazy. Ooh. Oh, that was that Dreamliner firing up, look. I thought it was a big truck. Oh, missed the funky shot. Come on, move, girl. Let me just double check this mic, GP, because two on there. Okay, we've got that. Yeah, she's going to move in position now. Oh, is that for me? Oh, cheers, mate. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, you're a star. Thank you, sir. If you hang around after, I'll grab your sticker. Cheers. It's another one. I wonder if it's a slot-related issue that we're seeing here. Well, I live to the seat on the other side. Come on, girl, move. You can do it. One last push. One last push. Wow, what a great day we've had here. It is just amazing. Thank you, Heathrow. You always deliver. Big shout out again, like I said, to the folks up in the tower. Green Watch. They've asked us to give them a shout out, and there they are up there, busy bees working away. I think it's every 30 minutes there's a shift change, is it not? Something like that. Monobrow. Nice. Oh, yeah, they're all waiting behind her now. I know, man, I know. Bloke's just run out with a board and it says 6 minutes extra time on it. Here she goes, here she goes. Here we go, folks. That's a good job I checked that right. Okay, he's happy, he's got a smile on his face. He's going to roll it straight out, mate. This pilot, I don't think is going to wait around. Be good if she does, but got a new set of rims on the front, look. As in a new set of, well, just a new set of rims. No brakes on the front wheels, of course. Yeah, she's a happy girl. Wait for those wing lights to fire up. Here we go. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Safe journey, folks, and let us know when you get there. Smoky Joe, look. Look at the old Smoky Joe. 40 Benson and Edges going up there. Flipping it. Beautiful night sky to take off into, I've got to say, is the only consolation really that those passengers have got, isn't it? Yeah. big thank you once again to the Renaissance folks. You can come stay here, get these views, look straight out on the northern runway, look out over the airport. It's a great place to come and stay if you've got a couple of days or the weekend or whatever. And of course, you don't have to be cooped up in your room for the whole period either. You can come and stand out here on the bank as well. Stand out here in the parking lot if you want. You might have a bit of a funky shot here. Hold on. Oh, big old 350. Here we go. Wow, that's Smoky Joe, man. Look at him. Look at Smoker. And do you have more? What, standstill bound or what? $9 o'clock. Oh, there she is, man. Okay. One more for the road. What a sound, man. What a great sound from those amazing engines, man. If they were oh, look at the segments. You can see where the segments are, the joined segments of the aircraft. Wow. I've got to say a big thank you. I've got to say a big thank you to everybody. You know who you are. Thank you for your company today. It has been fantastic. I know I want to be pointing at that, and I'm going to take this off. Don't want to look at your ugly mug. Oh, mate, that China's going out. Oh, and it's going to push back right in front of us. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no. The special livery, China. We'll just have to wait, I'm afraid. Lisa S. G'day, Lisa. Is a new member. Hey, I'm back. Did the Thai 777 get away, Philip? Yes, it did. Rab H. Watch out for the winds tomorrow and Friday, only 50 mile an hour plus. Where's that? 50 mile an hour plus. Blimey, O'Reilly. Beautiful. Love that livery. Of all the China liveries, the Chinese, oh, go on it, son. going off all over the gaff. Yeah. Sorry about that. Tweet up. Okay, could be a good one here. Could be a good one here. He cranks it over to the left a little bit. Climb, baby, climb. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Okay folks, well we are just waiting, I think. Mind you, that let's just have a little look here. Is he hooked up? Oh no, no. His beacons were on, but they're not anymore. Okay. That's the one special livery that we saw coming in today, folks, by the way. We haven't seen it before. I'm guessing there's a few AVGEEKs watching right now who have seen it before. But it is a great livery, isn't it? Oh, it's not super duper. But it's not like wow, but it is decent enough. If that starts pushing back while I'm
thank you to everybody, by the way, everybody, and I mean everybody, for your great comments, for your company. That's what it's all about, folks, the company that you give to me and to others as well, and also that we give to you, which is great. It's just a great, it's a great thing that we have. Thank you for the gentleman who just bought me the coffee up by now, by the way. Big shout out to the fellow who's the Virgin skipper and his son. He's going out to Joburg tonight, I think. I'm guessing that wasn't him, but anyway, yes. What a great day! What an unexpected day with that Thai 777. I'm guessing a few of you folks will be following around. Don't need this on anymore, do I? I'm guessing a few of you will be following around, following her across. Hold on a minute. So we will be back. What day is it? It's Wednesday, isn't it? It is Wednesday. All day, I think. Yes. We'll be back. We, by the way, we have heard officially that we believe there may be a delay for Virgin's next A339. We'll keep you posted on that when we get any word on it. But apparently the word is that there is a delay with the delivery, so it will not be this weekend, which kind of interferes with the whole Madrid thing the following week, because if she gets delayed through to the following weekend, then we'll have to possibly cancel Madrid. But we'll juggle things around for you folks, and we'll make it worth your while. But of course, the other thing as well is just to give you a little update on Louisville. At Louisville, as you know, we are planning to get out there to cover a freighter operation, much the same as we did with that at Cologne. And we are hoping to get out there. I've spoken with Anthony, and he's waiting for the updates from Louisville, from the main UPS team, because at the end of the day it is the UPS folks who have to give it the go-ahead. If we don't get inside the facility, then we'll just go there and do the outside and just cover the craziness of it, which if you are a first class or super class member, you will have seen, well, a premium member as well by now, you would have seen the Louisville show. But We will be back over the weekend at some point. Keep your eye out. Thank you, folks, for making it 100,000 followers on Twitter. You are responsible for that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for everybody who's given us a like. If you haven't given us a like at the moment, just hit that like button on the way out if you want. If you don't, fair enough. We're not going to beg you. A big warm welcome, as I said earlier, to all our new members, all our existing members. Thank you so much for your amazing support and continued support as well. I think we had somebody today. Julie, are you there? I think we had somebody today who had a platinum, hit the platinum star on their thingamajig, on their membership. You copy? Everything all right? Okay. So we will let you know. And we will keep you posted on everything as we always do. Make sure you download the app as well if you want. Keep an eye out on our YouTube channel. And thank you again. Oh, if you could smell that. Oh, something's starting up. Something in the air is starting up. Oh, yeah. That Air China jet is. Yeah, he's on radar. Well, I'm going to get it for you, folks, because still a little bit of daylight left, and we're going to do that. We're going to do that for you. Stand by. Yeah. Long spool up. Could be a couple of car alarms going off on this one. There's a lot of people who are watching at the moment that don't know and who are not regulars, who don't know that you don't go until the screen goes black. Oh, it's happening again. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Right, 350 going out. Got a couple of tiddlers which are going to possibly ruin the start up for this. Wow. He's going full chat, this one. Or she. Fully committed. See those lines coming up. Hit that centre line. Oh mate, no, the China's going to push that way, isn't it? Ah, it's going to be ages, man. It's going to be ages. Oh, we'll have to get it another day, mate. Funky shot. Yeah. You might get it starting up. Hold on a minute. Let's just see if we get it firing up. Dog is howling because I put the lead on her and now I've turned back. Jugger walkies, coming in the car. Got it. Simmer. Finch 334, I know you've been streaming for 6 hours. Do you have to come? We gotta go, man. We gotta go. Thank you, Jace Ward. Scouse, Alec, just finished work. What have I missed?
Gotta watch it back, Alec. Locomotive, nice silhouette. Cyberflyer 1350 is a beauty, pretty in pink, seeing off this blue. JQ, not sure about what day we're going to be live on the weekend. Normally it's a Sunday, but we're just figuring things out at the moment. Load of mischief. Hurry up, the old child. Tim Rotunda, 1 year ago today. I think it was yesterday. Is it the 8th yesterday? Is it the 9th today? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday, the 8th, a year ago yesterday, when Virgin Atlantic and British Airways dual departures. It seems like a long time. Steve Ackerley. Steve Ackerley, a member for 4 years, but was late switching to YouTube. And let's face it, anybody who has switched to YouTube will never look back. You will never look back. Oh, Lucia saying likely to see 09 ops this weekend. Okay, that changes the focus on stuff, doesn't it? Head over to High Fly Spotter, if you, that's a great bit of news, but please tell us where you read about that, please, because that sounds great. So I'll code that. Okay, so Saturday and Sunday, 09 operations. Oh, missed on Sunday. Oh, 3 in the morning. Oh no. Oh, 0900. Fog in the morning. Fog in the morning on Main, fog in the morning. Yeah, but 09's fog doesn't quite work, does it? Dom H, I hope it's Sunday. I depart 9 AM from here. Dom, a long-term member with Big Jet TV as well, is going out at 9 AM on, didn't you say Sunday? Okay. Simon Hill, yes, has gone quick. Crazy quick, isn't it? See now the what we were talking about earlier, the APU. You can see that little hatch just to the right-hand side of the tail there. That's the APU air intake, I believe, for either cooling or just so now at some point in time between now and when they reach the APU will have obviously been disconnected, and they'll close that hatch once everything's pulled down on them. I've never seen one of those hatches close, you know. Is that it closing now? Is it closing now? It's closed. Isn't that crazy, man? I've never seen that before, and now we see it.
Super smashing roar. Eve Hoskins, I'm on 2 years, 8 months and 23 days. A chirping bird. Technical issue with what we believe to be something very minor in terms of but they had to borrow the spare part from British Airways. Fair play to British Airways for helping the folks at Thai Airways out. Timro Tunnel. Have we seen many A220s this morning? Well, we certainly saw a fair amount of them. One of them Swiss 220s and Air Baltic 220 as well. Jake Jacobs, thank you very much indeed. James the drummer. Debash, good day to you, Debash. I'm flying outside of JFK and October JFK last weekend, CHI this weekend, Seattle the week after, YUL 1st of December. Wow. Flying on my birthday. For those wing lights to come on, and then she's live. Here we go. Of the future. MG John. Helen Clapton in the evening shots. Thanks for the great show. Robert Howard, thank you. From EMA Geriatric Division. Oh, bless him. Thank you, sir. Was that a 10? Was that a 787-10? Margaret Burnett, thank you. Yes, of course. Always very grateful to Jilly for all the hard work she puts in. Well, basically, mirrors exactly me, innit? No Jilly, no show. No Jerry, no show. Fastest phone. He's just tuned in again. Didn't realise we were still going. 2 more to go. Fast as funk. Mark Roberts, thank you. And now you see that 777. Is that 777 starting his engine as he's rolling? I think he was. Okay, I know there's a bit of a queue up there, but we're going to get this and the special Air China livery jet, and then we're done, folks. Otherwise, I'll have a skeletal cat on the doorstep. Giving me a very angry look. And where have you been? He does have that look, doesn't he? Can have that look. Oh boy. Say what? He says. Oh, look at that. Yeah, just one more. Here we go then, folks. Check this one out, Flight Radar 24. Ladies and gents, see the special livery. See it. And we will see you at the weekend. No passengers on board. It was a freighter operation, so she's going to go up early, I think. There she goes. Look after yourselves, folks. Be good to one another, and whatever you do, do it responsibly. And see you next time, right here on Big Jet TV. Is that 3 in the shot there? It's 3 in the shot, isn't it? Just get it. It's a 767, isn't it? Repetitive stop button injury. Take it easy, folks. That is your lot. Bye now. Hit him, GP.